everyone. I'm Larry Ridley, and this is the NFL on EA Sports. Today's game is a matchup of two old teammates in New England, and now our division rivals. It's Malcolm Butler going up against Darrelle Revis. With that, let's send you up to MetLife Stadium in New Jersey. We're standing by as our announcing team of Brandon Godden and Charles Davis. Gentlemen.
Thank you very much, Larry. We are here on a beautiful afternoon for football. Today, we've got an AFC East matchup.
Hey, I'm doing good, man. How you doing?
And the New York Jets. And hi again, everybody. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And, Charles, you take a look at our matchup here. You've got to believe that this is a game that might be won in the trenches.
Oh, without question. This is big person on big person, big unit against big unit.
Meat on meat.
Oh, you got it all. Pick your cliche, but we know this. The ground's going to shake, things are going to rumble, and they're going to have an impact on today's game.
I see you did a little Madden gameplay earlier. Did you stream? Well, no, you didn't stream. It was only like 10
Steven
minutes.
Gostkowski now to kick this one off. Get strapped in. It's just about time to get the party started. This is fielded a couple yards deep. And he'll get it up to about the 26.
I've been doing these simulations so I can start reading. See if I can replay it a little bit better, know when they're going to pass or they're going to throw.
Now, last year had the torn labrum and the non-throwing shoulder, required surgery. But you look at the numbers.
This is,
he had what, 4 starts.
I'm just now coming around playing basketball, video games.
I know it's a small sample size,
football's kind of the last sport I started coming around to, so I've been doing this a lot lately the past couple days to see if I can, read the plays, figure out what they're about to do.
It's also a microcosm. His numbers are of the 2016 season for the Jets.
Hey, I hear you about growing your channel, man.
I did his first start in the
hey,
NFL
it could be a slow crawl sometimes, but
one thing I keep reminding people, he's better at
but sometimes you have to do what you gotta do, though. But hey, another suggestion that I say you do, which is what I do, like search on Facebook for like fan pages. Like I'm joined to one. I could probably add you to some of them if you want to, if I can remember. But like, I'm joined to one that's like Madden and NBA put together. I just joined one for Crash Bandicoot. I think WWE. And when you stream, share your link to those pages.
Here's Patty.
I don't see improvement. It might help a little bit when you do it. It all depends on who's online, who's in that group at the same time, you know. But yeah, that's another little thing you can do, you know. Search up for these fan groups, and you know, you add them, and, or if they add you, then whenever you stream, post links to their page. You know, nothing wrong with that. Surprisingly, not too many people do that in these groups. From the ones that I missed, surprisingly not a lot of people do it. So something to think about. Cause that's what I do for American Truck Simulator videos. Whenever I make a video like the one I did last night, I post it to one of the groups, and that's how I get my views. I get subs sometimes that way.
Good defense holds him to only a yard, and it'll be 4th down.
Rockstar Savage, yeah, man, it is. Especially when you got YouTubers out there that are, you know, you got your 2,000 subscriber YouTubers, and then you got your 10,000, you got your 50,000, 100,000, and 500,000 and a million plus, and it's hard when you have to compete with them because people are already established with them, you know? I mean, you could add up all the top 10 YouTubers, and that's probably going to account for a chunk of the earth, or a chunk of the country's population, you know what I'm saying? Or if you do the top 50, I'll say, you know, that's probably like 10% of the country's population right there just subscribe to those 50 people. So it's hard, man. You know, struggle is always real, but you gotta come up with little things. You gotta be creative. You have to be, because at this point, whatever you've done whatever you've done to this point so far, it's already been done 100 times over. You know, it's already been done 100 times over by YouTubers that are a lot bigger. So it's like, you have to come up with something creative, you know?
Last year for Edelman, just below 100 receptions, 98, over 1,100 yards,
you gotta
3
think of something,
touchdowns.
WWE, I came up with something. I'm pretty sure somebody's done that already, where I relived the top 20 views of all time. You know, it's a different thing, you know.
He's not just a Tom Brady receiver.
You know, whenever somebody gets traded, I try to trade them onto that team in the game. And I did that with Paul George. That video got like 400 views. You gotta do stuff like that.
Continuing to develop in his craft, and I think he's gonna just keep getting better.
Godzilla, what's up, man? How you doing? Yeah, you gotta be like that. You have to just think of different stuff, you know. Even if that means do a simulation, you know, like this. Had to be creative. So I figured while I'm trying to learn how to read plays, I might as well go here and stream it, you know. Stream the Patriots schedule for this upcoming season. Now, it's not as organized as I want it, because you know, I have one video where I have one game, and next year I have like 3 games in it, but you do what you have to do, you know.
They'll run again with Blunt.
I'm alright, Godzilla. I've been having a rough week or so, but I'm gonna get through it, man. I'm gonna get through it. That's for sure. But I'm here by myself. My wife's at work. Well, she's about to be at work. And daughter's at her grandmother's house, so just be with myself. If it ain't one thing, it's another, man. But that's what happens when you're tested, and test your will and your strength and your patience to not get angry, you know. Never supposed to be angry, that's for sure. You know, especially not when he's testing you, so try to make you strong here. So that's what I'm trying to do, you know. Oh no, I'm not playing. I'm just letting I'm just playing it out so I can read the plays better. I'm trying to learn how to play this game a little bit better. So I'm just reading plays, figure out what they're going to do, how they set up.
That's Tom Brady in a nutshell.
Running with the Patriots too, because I'm considering switching teams that I play with. Because the only teams I ever played with on this game is the Saints, obviously, and Buffalo. Those only 2 teams I ever played with. I haven't even played with Cleveland. So, trying to learn how to play with a different team.
He's back on the field. I'll tell you what, something you mentioned to me is that he was a big cheerleader.
Did I ever play Until Dawn? No. Was that one of the free games on the PS Store if you had a PS Plus membership? I know like Life is Strange was, and I didn't have the membership there, so I wasn't able to download it, but I was kind of mad because I kind of went to try it. I was like, dang, I don't have the money for it. But tomorrow, I'm going. Well, I'm debating whether I'm going to GameStop or not. I still might go to GameStop anyway, but I'm going to be pre-ordering Madden. It sucks because if I had this as a physical copy, I would have just sold it back to GameStop. But this is a digital download. And eventually, I probably will start doing all that, doing all digital downloads.
I mean, the yards were pretty good, 1161. But when I think of New England, I don't think of a running back getting 18 touchdowns.
You know, to me, it was the combo that made the 2016 season for him. Most yards in his career, most touchdowns in his career by far. And he's the type of guy that, hey, you want to give it to me inside the 5? He doesn't believe anyone's going to stop him. Well, so many times we look at a short run and we praise the offense for trying to set the tempo and establish things. But the defensive guys, hey, they just won the battle there. It wasn't a big run given up. They don't always have to absorb the body blows. Sometimes they dish them out themselves.
Yep, yeah, YouTube is... Struggle is real, man.
Trying to keep the drive going here.
Struggle
this
is
play
real.
number
That is
7
true.
on 3rd and 2.
But, you know, I have to do stuff like this to You know, to get my mind off certain things. It helps. You know.
He's not the starter coming in, getting his first carry off the bench. That's not the way to earn more carries. You have to stay in the game, even if you're not on the field, right? Stay mentally sharp,
you remember how I'm not sure if you used to read it or anybody else in the chat, but what was that? Goosebumps, I want to say. I can't remember what book it was. Well, it was a few books, but it was like some of them were mystery books where you could read like for a few pages, and it'll tell you, it'll give you two scenarios. If you want one scenario, turn to this page. Or if you want another scenario, turn to this page, or keep reading. It's stuff like that. That would be interesting. Splinter Cell was kind of like that too. The older Splinter Cells where, you know, you have to get your trust meter up between two different sides, and you know, determining, you know, depends on, like, if you kill somebody, you go towards one side. If you keep them alive, you go towards another side.
Best game came in week 2, had 3 touchdowns, rushed for over 100 yards.
Yeah, Braden, I don't know. I was just as shocked as you was when I seen that, because I for sure thought John Cena was gonna win that match last night. I for sure thought that, and SmackDown was good, man. SmackDown was good. It started good, ended good, the middle was good. Had nothing bad to say about SmackDown. Yeah, it shocked me, man. But I can already tell you what's gonna happen. I see it already. Shinsuke's gonna win that championship, but Baron Corbin's gonna cash in. So then that'll still continue their feud. Now, where does that leave John Cena? I don't know. Maybe this is his way to move towards Raw now, because he's supposed to be on the Raw after SummerSlam. So maybe this is his way to move over there. Maybe we might see John Cena on Raw come this week. Maybe, you know. Yeah, that bump did look bad. You talking about when he got dumped on his head, on his neck.
5 yards on the catch there, brings up second.
You know John Cena, that's a heat, man. That dude can handle. That dude can handle damn near anything in that wrestling ring. Yeah, I already see that. Baron's gonna cash in. John Cena's already gonna be on the Raw after SummerSlam anyway. So I'm thinking sometime between now and SummerSlam, we're going to see Cena on Raw. I think he's done with SmackDown for right now. He might make one more appearance this Tuesday, or next Tuesday, but I think he's done. For right now on SmackDown, I think he's going to go on Raw, do a little feud there. Well, of course he leaves WWE. You already know he's thinking about going back to UFC. But it's been a lot of up in the air stuff.
So here we go, first and 10.
He either thought about going to UFC, and that's where he would end his career, or he would drop the title, go to UFC for a while, because, you know, UFC has a bigger payday, a bigger payout, especially for just one match. Get that little big purse, that big payday, and then come back in time for WrestleMania. So I don't know. Brock Lesnar, he's a rich man. You know, he demands money, he gets it. So pretty sure if he's leaving, it's because of the money.
Here's Patty.
Yeah, he did mess him up, man. I seen that. You know how they showed the little slow-mo replays at the end? He dumped him on his head. That had to be a botch. And I don't know if that, you know, he might at best wake up with a sore neck, but yeah, that looked hard, especially how heavy Cena is. But yeah, I think that move might write him off of SmackDown. It might put him on Raw. I don't know. But you gotta think he's done now. He's done with SmackDown. and say, oh, I want a rematch and the winner goes to face Gender, that'd be stupid because then you know Cena's going to win that one. So, and I think it's going to be Shinsuke, Jinder Mahal, which that's going to be a weird match by itself. I mean, I thought Jinder Mahal and some of his other matches was weird, but this one will be weird. Because of that, I think Corbin will cash in. Oh, that is tough maturing. I really like that triple threat match, but we've seen it before. You know, we've seen it before, so it was good then, it was good now, or Monday. So I didn't expect anything different from it. So it still made it good, but then when I walked into that John Cena match and Nakamura, I didn't know what to expect. It's totally different wrestlers. And it was actually really good. So just because of that, I have to say that was better. You know, because we've already seen that triple threat before. You know. And I expected it to be good, but that match with Cena, I didn't expect it to be. Or I didn't know how it was going to be.
There's another example of why they haven't scored any points so far. I think it's time to abandon the run game, spread things out.
It's hard to say with Lesnar, man. I don't consider Lesnar a careful wrestler or careful worker. There's some wrestlers you get in the ring with, they will protect you, and even better if the other one protects you. You know, there are wrestlers that protect each other. But Lesnar doesn't strike me as one that really looks into that whole I protect you, you protect me. I don't think Lesnar cares.
They've been moving the ball well offensively, really getting into a groove. Last play, pass completion now.
It's just, I don't think Lesnar is a protecting type wrestler. So,
do you do it with coverage or do you do it with pressure?
Especially they had that whole thing with oh, it was a while ago. It was Lesnar and
so on comes a field goal unit for the Jets.
I think who it was, but he got mad with the wrestler because they were being stiff when he was doing the German suplexes. So it was during one of the pay-per-views, and it said maybe it was Randy Orton. I think it was the Randy Orton match when he was getting all busted up and stuff. And they were saying afterward how Lesnar was legitimately mad when he was doing the suplexes because Randy Orton wouldn't jump for him, so he had to deadlift Randy Orton. You know, so he said Lesnar don't care. Lesnar is like the modern day New Jack from ECW. You know, that whole Breezango Ascension thing, I'm not really hooked to it. I think it's just give him TV time. I'm not really interested in it. For one, it's too symbolic for me. Whenever I see the Ascension, they are way too symbolic. But WWE as a whole is very symbolic too. But some stuff is more hidden, but with the Ascension, it is too much out there, too much smack in my face for me to look at. So whenever I see him on TV, I turn the channel, so I don't follow him much. I mean, I'm strong in what I believe. Don't get me wrong, strong in my faith, but I don't like stuff like that smacking me in my face, you know. I don't like inviting that stuff in my house.
James White, a 4th-round pick out of Wisconsin.
So
think about who he played behind.
that's like when every once in a while you catch Blue Blazer talking the side of his mouth about stuff like that, and I just believe it.
You mentioned James White at Wisconsin. He was behind who? Melvin Gordon and Monte Ball, right?
That's correct.
It's a pickup of 21. And it gives the Pats a first down.
But yeah, that John Cena match was better. Not that the other match was bad, but like I said, I didn't know what to expect with that Cena match. It ended up being really good. The night started off really good and it ended really good. Everything in between was good. So I gave SmackDown
that wasn't the primary target, and he's so good at that, isn't he?
4.5 out of 5. Easy. Even when the Usos came out, it kind of threw me for a loop. It shocked me as well.
And that's the type of play that'll fire up the defense. Hold them to 1 yard on a first down run. It'll be interesting to see if the offense decides to press the run at all, or if they'll abandon it now after gaining one.
Yeah, that's true. Also, yeah, New Jack was on a totally different level, and yeah, I probably should have compared them two, but I guess what I meant is that at the end of the day, Brock Lesnar I mean, of course, we don't see him enough to carefully make that assumption, but he is definitely up there with wrestlers that don't protect other wrestlers in the ring. Especially when he gets in his moments. Like, back when he faced Goldberg at WrestleMania, they were obviously trying to protect each other because neither of them wanted to get injured while they were on their way out of the WWE. You know, and you have some wrestlers that protect other people, you know, but it's just some wrestlers don't. They're very careless, you know. Mr. Kennedy was one of them. When he was in WWE, he was really careless. He was a careless wrestler, you know, and some people won't work with you because of that. Ryback was another one at times, you know.
And he's going to fight his way forward here for a modest gain. 5 yards on the carry. Good
Slugger, how you doing, man?
Frustrating for a defense.
No, John Cena lost.
Finding a way to create that type of yardage in your running game.
Yeah, it was real good. That's what I was saying. When it came out, I thought it was a new day. And then when the Usos peeked out of there, I was like, okay, I actually like that. I actually liked it. I'm not a huge fan of the Usos, but when they did that, I was like, okay, that was legit. I liked it. Shane McMahon as the referee, I know. I don't know what to think about that. I don't know what to think about that. I'm used to seeing him wrestle some big superstar. I guess I'd rather him in that role than facing Rusev. Rusev's been on the little losing end lately, even though he won with Chad Gable, but yeah, I don't think I'd want to see that. So, referee, I remember in the video when I was streaming yesterday, I said, oh, are we going to see the big man that caused the match straight down the middle, or are we going to see the true McMahon? So I was like, that would be interesting to see. I have to get the network or renew it tomorrow because it's 30 days is up. Yeah, I'm thinking that, yeah, I agree. Probably will set the feud. I would want to say WrestleMania, but that's too far down because we got Survivor Series still in like November, I think. September or October, November, something like that. I'm like, WrestleMania is so far down the line, like 7-8 months. Hey, at least when WrestleMania comes around, I'll have my license back, that's for sure. That's one thing to look forward to. Oh man, I'm so mad about that still. I was telling my wife, I was like, oh man, I said, you actually gonna be driving before me for once.
So we're right back where we
started. She don't have hers yet, but she's about to get hers. I said, that's gonna be different, her having to drive me around all the time. That's never happened in our relationship.
25 and down at the 28-yard line.
Yeah, I think Nakamura's gonna win, but Baron's gonna cash in.
Set to take the field. And last time able to get 3.
Yeah.
That's not what they wanted.
That's why I was like, I didn't want to say WrestleMania because you still got Survivor Series and the Royal Rumble to get through. So I was like, that's too far away to say that they'll fight then.
This time on offense, they don't even want to see the field goal kicker.
Will I do a SummerSlam reaction? I don't know, man, because like I told you before, that trouble I had to go through for the last pay-per-view reaction to be able to do it. I mean, I know how to do it now. It depends, because if my wife doesn't work, then I won't be able to. But if she does work, because she started a new job, so her hours will be all over the place. So I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. But it's going to be such a long show.
So now 11 yards.
It's probably going to be easily 5 hours.
It's second down.
Am I going to Hell in a Cell? Where will it be at?
They stay on the ground. Forte again.
Now you about to have me look it up.
as he's up past the 35-yard line. 8 yards there on the carry, and now they're left with a much more manageable 3rd and 3.
You've got to give kudos to your offensive line and the guy carrying the ball because they were in a 2nd and long situation.
Oh, that's in Houston.
Dire, but they brought it back to
that's what it's saying online here. It's in Houston, Texas. No, I ain't going to go to that. Yeah, I don't live in Texas. How y'all saying it's in Detroit when online it says it's in Texas? Oh, it is Detroit. Okay, I see it now. Never mind. I'm sorry, folks. I see it. It is Detroit. Somewhere else it... Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Let me see. See, it says Detroit here.
Halftime, we'll take you to Orlando and Larry Ridley. Larry will have highlights and analysis of this first half.
I don't know where I've seen. Yeah, but you go somewhere else, it says Texas.
Yeah, and that's kind of cool. No touchdown scored yet so far.
Yeah, none whatsoever.
But yeah, it's at Detroit apparently. No, I won't go to it.
Marshall, the lone receiver.
I won't go to it. I'm kind of mad. SmackDown was in Cleveland. They were here on the 28th, and I had to miss that because I didn't get paid. And then find out that yesterday they were in Cleveland, and I was mad because I could have went there and stayed at my mom's house. I didn't know. I usually don't go to any shows that are that far from me. The only one I've been to that was that far was WrestleMania. I went to WrestleMania when they were in New York City. This was years ago, and I drove up there. I had to find somewhere in the park where I paid seemed like hundreds of dollars for. Hotel was even more, and then the ticket was way more. That's the only time I did that, and it took me. It was like a 12-hour drive. But I don't do that too. I don't do that too often.
They were looking for Marshall that time, and now it's 2nd down.
Hey, Godzilla. How far you live from Detroit, Slugger? So yeah, I'm kind of mad they were in Cleveland. I didn't know, but oh well.
He'll try again with the arm here on 2nd down. That one complete to Anderson. Only 3 yards on the catch. It's 3rd down.
When you see zone defense and you know you've got a drag route on as your primary call, you've got to be really careful as a
passer how you doing?
How far you let your guy go because he might wander into some tough coverage.
Oh, 30 minutes away? That's not too bad. It's like a suburb driving to the city. But yeah, like when I usually go to like the smaller pay-per-views, I'll go to them. Like right now I'm in Buffalo. I go to them like if they're in Pittsburgh, if they're in Cleveland, places like that, or in Albany, maybe Syracuse. That's a little too far. I go to them if they're basically local within like a few hours, but like I said, WrestleMania was an exception. I saved up all year for it, and so I traveled for it. So. But I tell you this, I won't do it twice though, because that event costed me a lot of money to get to. I had to say easily $4,000 or $5,000 just to attend that event. And no, I don't want to say quite that much. Maybe like $3,000 or $4,000 it costed me to go to that event.
From the right hash here, should be an easy
chunk of that was between the ticket and the hotel stay, you know.
This will be caught just inside the 10. They're not going to get it. They try to move the chains with a surprise, but it's a turnover on downs.
I like the chutzpah there, right? They decided to go ahead and fake it and try and pick up a first down, but how about how they executed defensively and smothered that one?
All right, Slugger.
From my time frame, everyone has responsibilities, even rushing on a field goal attempt. You've got the tight end, you've got the wing back, you might have the guy out of the backfield.
Now tomorrow I will not be streaming.
It wasn't just 11 guys trying to block it. They were ready.
My wife is off until Saturday. She starts a new job Saturday. today's her last day at the job she's at now. So I won't be streaming much like I'm doing right now. Plus, I have to do a few things tomorrow. I have to go to GameStop, go to the grocery store. And then probably gonna go to the movies with my daughter. I haven't seen her in 3 days, so probably take her out to the movies or out to the Chinese buffet or something.
The finishing part of getting his feet in bounds, toe tapping, and of course, foot dragging.
Little tapestry, if you will.
Oh, I like it.
Let's see what the offense comes with here. 2nd and 8.
Man, can you imagine how this game is going to be when it's released? I say that because when Destiny 2, that beta, was released for the weekend, I looked on there. I think I was telling one of my other subs, Maturin, I said it was like 4,000 something people playing it, streaming it. When I see NBA 2K17, it's like 200. I don't even bother streaming it, and then every time I look, it's at least 150 streaming it at any given moment. I'm like, man, it's a lot of people. Games like that, I don't stream. If it's that high in number.
So the offensive unit called the TO, and now we are ready to resume
like
play.
With this, in WWE, it usually stays about 30, 40 people streaming it at one time, which is okay. But like NBA, every time I go on there, it'd be like 200, 300, 400 people streaming it. Like, let me see how many people are streaming it right now. And it's not an accurate number because people be mislabeling their games. So I found that out yesterday. Our NBA 2K17 right now has 312 people streaming it.
And no escaping this time as he'll go down. They got him for a sack. Muhammad Wilkerson coming hard that time. He's able to run him down for a loss of 12. So we've reached halftime in a low-scoring affair, just a pair of field goals. 3-3 is our score. As we'll send you down the coast to Orlando, where we check in with our friend Larry Ridley and the EA Sports Halftime Report. Larry?
Thanks, Brandon. I'm Larry Ridley, and welcome to our EA Halftime Report. Let's look back now at this closely contested first half. Both the Jets and the Patriots are not doing much on the ground, and it's easy to see why that would play into this low-scoring game. We'll have to see if either team gets it going on the ground in the second half. So let's take a look at the highlights from the first half. Offense on the field now after the fumble. They're going to come away with another sack here. This one ends up as a loss of 6. Patriots have it late in the first half with plenty of pressure this half and another sack. This ends up as a loss of 12. That'll do it for us here at EA Sports Studios. Let's get back out to Brandon and Charles for the call of the second half. Brandon.
So both teams have their marching orders, and we'll get going again here in quarter number 3. This fielded a few yards into the end zone. And he'll make it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. So the Patriots coming out now. They have a chance to break our tie here as we get a look at the first drive of quarter 3.
And it's such a tone setter, isn't it? Because both sides trying to seize momentum to begin the half. What do they have dialed up that'll give them an advantage to move the ball downfield?
Let's find out what they have dialed up. Brady now on first down. Amendola catching it left side. A good pickup there. 8 yards on the first down completion. So they complete the pass, and now they face a second down. Throwing now is Brady. Toward the left sideline, but it's incomplete. Gronkowski the intended target, and it's 3rd and short. A pretty good coverage there, and both of these defenses, they've had good coverage throughout this one.
No doubt about it, and in today's NFL, where we're used to a bit more scoring, this feels almost like a well-pitched game in baseball on both sides, where the tension continues to build. Who's going to make the big play?
Now Blunt. No gain there on the play, and that's going to leave him with a 4th down. Boy, that's a lot of sirloin steak to be taken down for no gain, partner.
Are you trying to suggest that he is a huge man?
He is
not just a big man, a huge man.
Big boy.
Well, how about the credit then for the defense to be able to chop that big tree and put him on the ground?
I know back when you played, it took 4 of you to take a guy like that down, right?
Well, that's for sure. And you know what else? I didn't want to challenge him at dinner either.
Taken in at the 22. A 7-yard return following a punt of 45 yards. And the Jets take possession. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half. Their defense did its job, yielded no points. Now it's the offense's turn.
And how much fun is that when you set things up to start a half and you just tell you guys, hey, if you can shut them down, get it back for our offense, we can roll. And they played out perfectly. Now, can the offense do what they wanted to do at the half, which is find those weaknesses and now attack them and score some points?
And break this tie. They'll try to get the running game going with Forte. And he'll cut it to the left sideline. So he got his hands a little too far outside. The ref caught him, threw the flag. Now. And his throw's going to be incomplete. Eric Decker, the intended target. And it's second down. Let's look ahead for a quick minute. We don't have the schedules yet for next year, but what we do have are the 5 international games that will be played, 4 in London and then 1 again in Mexico, Jacksonville, Baltimore, Miami, New Orleans, Cleveland, Minnesota, Rams, and Arizona. Those in London, and then Mexico's going to get a great game. The Raiders and New England.
Yeah, you're exactly right. And just think about the ones in London. Remember, they're splitting them between the 2 different stadiums in London, so they get a different flavor in all of these places. But Mexico, for the 2nd straight year, the Raiders are coming to town. That should be a whole lot of fun.
Should be a ton of fun and a very good matchup.
And he's the epitome of what we call the move tight end, a guy that you can line up anywhere, in the slot, out wide, in tight, doesn't really matter because he has such great skills. You want to utilize him in all aspects of your passing offense.
And there he was in the slot for the catch. Here's Paddock. And he'll just toss it away. So he throws it away, and that brings up 4th down. Well, they haven't had a whole lot of success in the passing game here. Now, in the second half, he's thinking, I guess maybe just take a shot deep.
I think you're right. Almost looking for a bailout, isn't he? Can my receiver go up and make a big play for me? Can I create a penalty downfield, maybe pick up an interference call and get that yardage downfield? Anything trying to get going again, but you're right. He definitely took a shot.
He gets this one away, and boy, it's another boomer. Taking it about the 16. Well, he wasn't too far from breaking that. Officially, give him 15. And possession will switch hands, 1st and 10. Now the Patriots offense, they work their way back out onto the field. And a tight game after punting last time. See if they can get something going on this drive.
As they head to the field now, with the game this close, you got to feel there's a sense of urgency for them going on offense right now. But they have to do it without letting panic creep in and affect their play.
They'll begin here with Blunt. Give him 3 on 1st down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7.
Tough day, tough sledding right there, and it's been that way the entire game. Not a whole lot of room to ramble for him.
Yeah, you're right. It's been that way all afternoon. Didn't get a whole lot better there. See if they stay on the ground for 2nd down. Now Brady going underneath to Blunt. And to the 42-yard line here and brought down there. 8 yards on the pickup there, and it moves the sticks.
I know most of the time when the ball's in the air, you're thinking wide receiver, tight end, but running backs, they can be a big part of any passing offense nowadays.
They come out 5 wide, 3 of them to the right side. Brady now on 1st down. Out to the flat. That's complete to his running back. It goes as a pickup of 23. And it'll be 1st down, New England.
We can talk all we want about football being a game of strength and brawn. It's also a game of mismatches, and they're trying to create one there, getting it to their back out of the backfield to make a bigger play.
As we often say, get it to him in space, let him use his leg.
Yeah, if he can get a matchup against a linebacker or maybe a defensive end dropping out in a zone blitz, he's going to win that battle just about every time.
They go play action here on 1st down. Finding time. Look at the time. And that's incomplete. Looking for his all-pro tight end, Rob Gronkowski. And that'll bring up 2nd down.
I hope I don't sound too rah-rah on that one, but that's the exact right throw. Either your receiver gets it or no one gets it. Give him a lot of credit for being really precise with it.
Got rid of it. No one got it. Blunt, the lone running back. And he'll get it up the middle. And he is going to lose yardage here. It'll be a loss of 1, and that's going to lead to a 3rd and 11. Well, there they went blitz defensively, Charles, and things were paved well coming from the linebacker position.
I love the way that you described it, paved well. Oftentimes, the guy who gets home on the blitz, he's going to get all the credit. But his teammates did all the dirty work, right? They ran into people on purpose. They sometimes tugged on jerseys to hold linemen to create space and gaps. And that play finished off really, really well. Well conceived, well designed, and even better executed. 3rd and 11, 5 in the secondary now.
Nickel look. Throwing is Brady on 3rd down. He's got time. Now he's going to let it go deep. Got a man, it's caught at the 6-yard line. A big 30-yard play on 3rd.
I've got to make sure that I don't take Tom Brady's greatness for granted, that we make it routine. How about that throw right there? Yeah. Another great completion.
And you know one area where he honed his throwing? He was a catcher in high school. He was actually drafted by the Expos in 1995 in the 18th round.
Wow, that would have been something to see him behind the dish.
Think he gunned down a few guys?
Gunned down a few guys trying to steal second. That would have been fun to watch.
So after that big play, let's see if they can catch their defense maybe on their heels. To throw, it's Brady. And he fires one that's intercepted. Picked off by the safety, Calvin Pryor. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back.
As much football as we watch, we've seen this work many times. In the red zone, first down, take a shot at the end zone, and points result. In this case, though, give credit to the defense. They outguessed them, were prepared, and intercepted the pass.
The New England defense gearing up to take the field. They have a little something to build off of from last time with a 3-and-out.
And what they have to build off of? Great confidence right now. Being able to stuff someone on a 3-and-out. You feel like you're in control now. You're doing the dictating. They want to see if that can continue as this game progresses.
Will it continue? We'll see. On first down, this is Forte. And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39. It's a pickup of 19. And it's a first down for the Jets.
I thought guys that were over 30 weren't supposed to run the football this well in the National Football League. How about that veteran leadership? A big-time run combined with some nice blocking by his offensive line, showing that the ins and outs of being a veteran still has his place in this league. His odometer is not totally turned over yet.
Back to throw now on first down. Throws left side, complete to Brandon Marshall. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory.
Well, coaches always talk about finding balance on offense. I don't think you can get much more balance than this. Big-time run, big-time pass.
A 1-2 combination. Looked pretty good.
How about that? Let's see if they can continue to take that kind of a punch, though.
Now contact up front as penalty markers come in. Who is this against?
Encroachment defense. Still first down.
So a first down and 5 for the offense. Following the penalty, it's Forte. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. No gain there on first and 5, and it leaves him with a more standard second down. Looked like he was trying to bounce it outside, but no success.
Yeah, sometimes you got to just figure out where you're going to go, and sometimes you just have to take it to another spot. In trying to get it outside, the defensive pursuit was there and just ran him down.
Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. Over the middle, and it's caught. Brandon Marshall. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line.
That looked like a pretty good route combination there, because you've got to find a way to clear the guy running the drag. Because when you do, you just put the ball on him and then let him run.
Yeah, he's got some space. First down and 10 now for the offensive group. 5 wides in the game, 4 of them to the right side. Petty now. That one complete to Anderson. He showed off a nice juke of the defender, but the next wave there to bring him down. He had time, was able to survey the field and find a soft spot in that zone coverage.
Going back and forth to pick up lunch.
Defender, Brandon, you go to your spots on the field that you have to cover, and when the offense finds an area that you're not in, that's where they throw the football.
Three quarters have come and gone. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Here on EA Sports, all even as we get ready to start the fourth.
Oh, that's not too bad. Yeah, I think I only did one that only had like 246 views, but that's been a week ago. And
so the offense ready.
I did another one. It's kind of slow moving. The No Mercy one, that one really ain't moving. I got like 40 views in like one day or something like that. But what's his name? Phenomenal or SSC? He be getting like thousands of views when he do those things. I don't know what he be doing. I don't know what he be doing, but he be having thousands and thousands of views. You know, you can't say he got thousands of different accounts because he has a few, but not them many.
An extra corner on the field for New England here on third down.
Yeah, another DB. Here's Patty.
Yeah, that lets you know if somebody else is watching it other than the people you know.
After watching him drop that slant, I can hear my old coach's voice ringing in my ears right now. You can't run with the ball until you catch it. Trying to get those rack yards before he secured it.
So here's Nick Folk in an important spot. This to break our fourth quarter time.
Should have said something. Well, I don't know. I didn't hear you.
And Folk's kick is good. And they will take the lead here in this battle of field goals. It's 6-3. So we still wait on the first touchdown of the game, but his second field goal makes this now a 6-3 score.
Look right. It's about white one.
Winning ugly. Now you need to continue to ride your defense and hope that you can make this fourth quarter lead stand up.
I know. I'm about to come back in there.
After the made field goal, back out is Nick Folk to kick this one off. This will be taken in at the 1. They'll bring it back to just about the 25. Call it the 24-yard line. Out comes the New England offense to see what they can do this time. Looked like they had something going last drive. Then the interception happened. Will they recover?
The memory they need to keep with them is that they did have something going. They were moving the ball on offense, had a nice sequence going. Don't worry about the other part. You can't get that back. Let's go back to what you were doing well before.
I thought you were going to say they need to have no memory, but remember the good part, forget the bad.
I like that even better.
Try to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. And he was hit as he threw it there, and it forces it incomplete.
Well, any caused incompletion is good for a defense. But when you add to it, you get a little hit on the quarterback, knock him to the ground, make him think a little bit, hopefully knock him off his game, especially in a game of this magnitude, this tight in the fourth quarter. Got to feel pretty good as a defense.
Brady again here on 2nd and 10. And seeing nowhere to throw, he chucks this one away from harm. Incomplete. Now it's 3rd down.
Not too many things get to a quarterback of this magnitude, but I think it's safe to say that pressure can get to any quarterback.
He's obviously a great franchise quarterback, but felt the pressure, threw it incomplete. So here we go now. An extra defensive back in there on 3rd and 10. They fake the handoff. Now Brady surveying the field. All kinds of time.
All right.
And down he'll go at the 25. Call it a 1-yard gain on the play, and that's going to bring up a 4th down.
This is a low-scoring game. Very low.
Here's Ryan Allen now, as he'll punt it away for the second time. First kick, 47. This one looks good as well. This is taken at the 18. Nice job bringing that one back. 14 on the return. And that will come the offense as they take over. New York set to take the field. And they split the uprights last time for 3. They've got the lead. They're not going to play this conservative. They're not hoping for another field goal. They're hoping for a touchdown. I'm with you on that one. I like where your head is. I like the way you're thinking because you're exactly right. Trying to sit on a lead and play that way, that doesn't work too well for most teams. Run your offense. Yep. Run what you do best. Exactly. Put it all the way down and try to increase your lead in a big way. And the best way to do it, touchdowns.
Oh, yeah. What system do you have?
On the counter, Forte. Oh, a heck of a move. Man. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. And that run was what a lot of people call an explosive run. Gave them good yardage, solid yardage. They feel good about the whole thing, and they did it behind a 2 tight end set. It's always interesting to watch what offenses want to do with the 2 tight ends. Sometimes they line them up together for a power set. Sometimes they put one on each side of the line of scrimmage to balance things out. No matter what, though, when you see 2 tight ends on the field, your first thought is to think
welcome back. I'm back too for a little bit.
Was able to run successfully.
So my chicken get done and put out some fries, and then that'll be it.
Back to the ground on first, it's Forte. And he'll be brought down, losing yardage back at the 40. A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's second down. The fourth quarter here, they've got the lead. They want to keep it.
So you got WWE for both systems, but you don't have the PS4 system, right? You don't have that yet, do you?
You're going to see more people stacked up at the line of scrimmage as they try and bleed it out. They come up in an offset eye. He'll drop to throw. And complete over the middle. Safarian Jenkins.
I'll probably jump in on the next game. Try to see how I'm gonna do it because I don't want to control both sides of the field. So I might jump in on the next one.
When they drew that up, I don't think they envisioned.
That's right. Okay, I remember now. I remember you were saying that. I thought that you, well, basically you don't have it. You just have to go to your dad's house to use it. Okay. Yeah, I've been in the air about getting an Xbox One. Buying a second TV and putting the system on that one.
Nick Folk for the point after.
I have to have the capture card for that if I want to stream from it.
And it's up and good to make the score 13-3. So they only needed 3 plays on that drive. And it ends with a Jet touchdown.
Might stream another game and then hop off a little bit and then do Crash. I don't know yet. Oh, you have a few of them there? How many games would you say you have?
Folk now set to boot it after his guys put 6 on the board.
Yeah, see, I'm not an Xbox fan. That's the thing. Like, my uncle, like, he's a diehard Xbox fan. I don't think this dude ever on the PlayStation. But me, the thing is, I bought an Xbox One and, like, not even 12 hours later, I returned it. I didn't like it for some reason. Like, I bought it, like, around, like, I bought it, like, right before they were about to close, like, at 9 o'clock that night. And then by, like, 9 o'clock when they opened the next day, I returned it back in. I didn't like it. I just haven't rolled with it since, but my wife's been talking about it lately, so I don't know. We might try it, see how it goes. It'll be more for her than me, but...
On 1st and 10, here's Brady. And he dumps it off to Blunt. And he's going to lose yardage here back to the 14-yard line. That's going to go as a loss.
Yeah, we're thinking about it. I had a 360. I kept that a little bit longer. Not as long,
maybe
but
he shouldn't have thrown it, or maybe he shouldn't have caught it.
just can't get into that system. I don't know why.
Maybe you let that one go, right? Because you can see the lost yardage about to develop, but that goes against every instinct of a receiver. They're taught to catch everything.
Oh yeah, the only games we have together is Madden and WWE and NBA 17.
Now Brady throwing on
I try not to keep older versions of those games, so like this will be the first one I'll be able to keep when 2K, when Madden 18 comes out, but this is a digital copy, so I just probably just simply delete it off of the system and free up space. And then the NBA one, I'll probably actually return that back to GameStop and get 2K18. It's the same with WWE.
I'll take your word for it, my man. Throwing is Brady on third down.
Or no, Craig, I think I might give it to Craig if he doesn't get WWE 2K17. I might just give it to him.
But I have to say, I do like the call. I like what they were trying to do. Try and hit your receiver on the run and see if he can pick it up. Keep it on his feet, get a little rack yardage.
Yeah, but a nice job defensively to get to him and keep him short of the first. All right, they're going to try and
Davian, how you doing, man?
Here on fourth down, they're going for it.
I really down by 2.
And he will find his man. That's Hogan, complete. 5 yards on the pickup. And on fourth down, they're able to convert and move the sticks.
We always talk about big-time players make big-time plays in big-time moments. I think that fourth down qualified. That was a heck of a throw.
You don't have Jake Paul no more. What was that, your other page or something?
Throwing on first down is Brady. And his throw here is incomplete. Unable to get it to Gronkowski that time. That'll bring up second down.
There are a good number of coaches that any time they call an in route are really worried about the play because there's so much traffic ordinarily that the ball has to get through to get to the receiver. And on that play, it was batted down.
So the incomplete pass brings up second down. Brady to throw again. He gets it into the hands of Gronkowski, complete. 4 yards on the completion, and it sets up a third down.
There's a completion to the tight end, and I think that we're looking at something out of central casting, frankly.
Absolutely. I mean, size, the hands.
Speed. I mean, can flat out run. You put that whole package together, you light up the eyes of an offensive coordinator, don't you?
And here comes play number 6 on this drive. The Jets will bring in a nickel set as they try to stop this third down. Now Brady again. And he couldn't hang on to it through the contact. Incomplete.
Even in today's NFL, when we think of the tight end position now as really a glorified wide receiver, we're still asking a lot of those guys. They have to block as well, and every now and then, they don't come down with the football.
And they're indeed going to go for it here on fourth down. So trailing here in the last quarter, let's see how this plays out. Got to try it here. He's back to throw. He's got time in the pocket. He's got a man, complete. And he's finally taken down, but not before getting across midfield and across the 45-yard line. And at this stage, down in the second half, looks like they just wanted to find a way to get it in the hands of their playmaker, and they did.
I think you're exactly right. I don't think the coordinator's looking at his play sheet and trying to figure out which play will work well. He's trying to figure out how to get the ball to the playmaker that you just described. Looking down at that sheet, you find people plays, not necessarily X's and O's, and that's exactly what they did there.
And the offense lining up 1st and 10. On 1st and 10, here's Brady. Caught, left side, Bennett. The completion good for 3, and it's second down.
Got to give credit where it's due. Really nice defense on that play. The pitch and catch was successful, but not any run after it.
It's 2nd and 7. Time for a break. We'll come back and see this one out after this. So the Patriots with a football as we get you reset. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. Again, it's Brady. To the sideline, and oh, a nice catch there. Made sure the feet were inbounds, and they were.
If you're running out route, it's likely you're going to end up near the sideline. And what did we just see there?
Toe tap.
You got it. The benefits of practice. Toe tapping, foot dragging, picking it up, and making sure it was a catch.
And the offense readies for play number 10 of this series.
Looks like a nickel set here defensively on 3rd and 2.
Yeah, maybe expecting a throw. And right side caught Hogan. And he's going to be taken down, but not before reaching the 15-yard line. And now they're in the hurry-up. Back to throw, Brady. Going underneath to Blount. And stopped a few yards shy of the goal line at the 3. It's a nice pickup of 12 yards, and it gives him a 1st and goal. Now flags come in. Looked like one of the Patriots might have moved.
False start, offense.
Long drive. The defense just cannot seem to catch a break and get off the field. Blount, the lone running back. Now Brady. That is caught at the 7-yard line. 1 yard is the gain there. It'll bring up 2nd down. They're going to hurry back to the line now. Brady to throw. This will be caught at about the 5. It'll be a gain of 6, and that's going to bring up an interesting 3rd and goal.
And there's another completion to the tight end. And let's face it, it is hard to overthrow a 6'6" target.
It is indeed. Quarterbacks like their speed guys. They like that huge 6'6" target that they've got in him.
They really do, and it reminds me of what one great tight end told me once. He told his quarterback, just make sure you throw it up there. You know, kind of like put up on the top shelf where the kids can't get it.
Now flags. Looked like one of the Patriots might have moved.
False start, offense.
They gotta have 6 here. It's 3rd and goal. To throw is Brady. And this is caught for a touchdown. Now hold everything here. Flag in the backfield. This one might be coming back.
Well, should not like the JCC, huh? Yeah, right. Used to hit
so holding by the offense, and maybe now got to shift up what you want to do on the playbook.
Yeah, definitely. Change what you're doing in the playbook. But boy, the advantage shifts to the guys on defense, doesn't it? Longer yardage situations, they often become bolder.
They gotta have 6 here. It's 3rd and goal. Now Brady again. He dropped it. Couldn't hang on in the end zone. So no 6 points, incomplete.
After all the preparation, all the practice, a play like that will absolutely break your heart. They had everything they wanted, just unable to complete it. In the end zone, a big-time drop.
So on 4th down, out trots the kicker in a big spot here.
Malachi, how you doing?
And Gostkowski's kick is good.
They're still down.
And they will cut the lead back down to a touchdown now at 13-6. So it was a drive that seemed to go on for an eternity, forever. Our sponsors were probably saying, hey, we need to get our products in here on these commercials. But after all of that, 3 points is the result.
Yeah, it's hard to say who came out ahead there, isn't it? On one hand, you kept the defense out there a long time.
Up there on that
but after controlling the ball for so long and just moving the ball incrementally down the field, a field goal seems like a bad result.
What, you gonna stop at that corner store or something? Here, you can take this card. It's $1.82 under.
Time definitely of the essence now. Just under a minute to play, and here we go. And this is going to be recovered by the hands team. And that should just about put a capper on this one. 4th quarter, they felt like they needed the football back. Unfortunately, they couldn't get it.
And I know we brought analytics into the game, and someone has said here that the data says that when a team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the time, the team expecting it, they do actually recover the ball, which is what we saw here. I just wonder if that number is much more of a anecdotal type of a number. Kind of like when the coaches tell us, well, when you score on special teams, 93% of the time you win the game. I'm still waiting to see that
Goodbye.
number is empirical.
Can you lock the bottom lock? Wife is retarded.
Forte, and he's going to be hemmed in and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. Now we're going to get a timeout here called by the Patriots. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. And now following that timeout, the defense back out onto the field. Second down, Forte. And now whistles blow, and the Patriots are going to take another timeout. That'll be their second, so one more chance to stop the clock here, and we'll be back. All right, so the timeout over, and all 11 men back out onto the field for the defense. First down marker at the 31. It's 3rd down. This is the running back, Powell. And he'll go down here at the 35-yard line. Now hang on here. Timeout called by the defense. It'll be their 3rd and final timeout, so as they talk things over, we'll step aside. So the defense had a chance to catch their breath, and now they're back out and ready. So on 4th down, out trots the kicker in a big spot here. This to make it a 2-score game. That's running out of steam, and it won't get there. He left it just short, No good, but there is a flag down.
New England might try to come back on this one.
Roughing the kicker. Defense.
Oh, and you just can't do that. 15 yards on the roughing the kicker call.
Absolutely inexcusable. The kicker's in a defenseless position, and he just gets taken out.
The Jets, with victory seemingly in hand, they take a knee.
Well, that's it.
Down to a knee one more time, and that should just about do it. And Charles, I think when the schedule comes out, all teams, no matter where they're predicted to finish, talk about protecting your home turf. They were able to do that here in this one.
Similar to a tennis match, right? Not letting them break your serve. That way you hold on to it. They got it done, and they feel very good about that victory.
That'll do it for us. For Charles Davis and all our hardworking crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, find us on Twitter at EA Madden NFL. It's a win for the Jets as we say so long from MetLife Stadium.
Hello, everybody. I'm Larry Ridley. You're tuned into the NFL on EA Sports. Both defenses will have to be on the watch for a pair of tight ends looking to find seams in the secondary. It's Tammy's Falcons going up against Gronkowski's Patriots. So with kickoff approaching, let's send it over to our commentators here this afternoon, Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis.
All right, Larry, thanks. EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to Gillette Stadium in Foxborough, Mass. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap here between the Atlanta Falcons and the New England Patriots. Hi again, everybody. Alongside my partner, Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And, Charles, we saw Larry focus on the tight end matchup in his open. You think it's one to watch, don't you?
Definitely one to watch because these guys can create such big plays by all the different things they can do. Line up out wide, in the slot, line up in a normal tight end position, and then who are you going to cover them with? Is it a linebacker, a defensive back? They create mismatches all throughout the game.
Here's Bosher to kick it away. Danny Amendola on the return. A beautiful fake. And he'll take this across the 25, couple extra yards up to the 27-yard line. And Tom Brady brings out the New England Patriots. This is a man, Charles, who's going to turn 40 on August 3rd. We know what just happened. Another Super Bowl ring for him. But up around that age of 40, that's where we think quarterbacks, the tank is empty. What does he have left?
He's actually moved the line even more, hasn't he? Remember we used to think 35? It was that time, and Tom Brady keeps moving it up. I think he's got plenty left because, number one, he absolutely loves the game. He's lost none of that zest. His workout regimen, his diet, all those things put it together. He's flexible. He takes hits, and he keeps moving. It's absolutely unbelievable. I think he can win another Super Bowl or two before he retires, and I can't believe I've actually said that. He shouldn't be able to do it. I just remember him telling me in November of 2015, I just love the game, and I see no end for him.
And if this offense is going to flow today, certainly the running back will be a key piece.
Without a doubt, because they asked their runner to not just do that, but to block, to catch, to help set a tone for their offense.
Second down following the run. Brady to throw on second down. And a first hookup with his all-pro tight end, Rob Gronkowski. It's a pickup of 16 there, and it'll lead to a new set of downs.
Well, there it is, partner. Brady to Gronk, their first connection of the game.
You think those two often in sync?
I don't think there's any question about it. And look, we know Gronk has a whole lot of fun, but he's deadly serious about his football, as is Tom Brady. Two great competitors, two fantastic players.
Here's Blunt. And he'll be taken down just shy of midfield after a gain of about 4.
And there's a run to be happy with. Good, solid yardage. He'll take that anytime you hand the ball to a back.
And after the play on the ground, that brings up second down here. From the gun, it's Brady. Got a man complete. It's Chris Hogan. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. So an excellent throw and an excellent catch there.
Zone coverage, which means you just have to find the open areas in between defenders. That's exactly what happened on that play.
Now a toss play to Blunt. And he will cross the 30 down to the 29-yard line. 3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be second down. And here we go. We get to see the Falcons again on offense, a crew that last year scored 540 points, tied for 8th most all time. But my question is this, such a crushing Super Bowl loss in the offseason, does that set you back big time, or does that fuel and feed you momentum-wise going forward?
It should fuel and feed you momentum-wise going forward, partner. That's exactly how it's supposed to react, and that's what you'll see in the Falcons locker room in the entire offseason. They'll talk about finishing, unfinished business, things of that nature. But we have seen where teams have not recovered from it. Remember the Rams? They got to a Super Bowl, got beat by the Patriots, didn't get back there again. The Broncos in 2013, #1 offense, #1 scoring offense. They didn't get back in 2014, but they did in 2015. So you can recover from it.
The 22 is the line to gain here on third down. Throwing is Brady on third down. A hit as he throws there, incomplete. Julian Edelman, the intended receiver, and it's fourth down.
Putting pressure on the guy throwing the football is always good, but when you can couple that with contact on him that leads to an incompletion, as we just saw there, that's winning football.
Gostkowski now for the Pats field goal try. From the right hash, it's a 46-yard attempt. And Gostkowski's kick is good. And the Patriots jump out to a 3-0 lead. So the folks here in the stands this afternoon, they're happy about that one. Their guys get the early advantage after the opening drive field goal.
And they should be happy. Their guys look good getting down the field, and that's got to give them hope that good things are in store here today.
Gostkowski now converted for 3. Now he'll kick this one away. This is fielded a couple yards deep. And he'll wind up about 4 yards shy of where he would have been if he had taken a knee, as they'll start at the 21-yard line. And time to see what the Atlanta Falcons can do on offense. There's Matt Ryan, starting quarterback, just shy of 5,000 yards in that incredible season in 2016 for Matt Ryan. You look forward, he's going to be working with a new offensive coordinator, Charles.
One of the things I've always admired about Matt Ryan is his ability to embrace change, because he had the same type of a system, changed some coordinators early in his career, but the system was essentially the same for most of his career. And then he had a coordinator change in 2015 and had to adapt to a new style. And he did it so well that by 2016, he was the NFL MVP. So a new offensive coordinator is not going to change much for him. He's going to try to adapt one more time to a new style, new ways of doing things, and I think he'll do it very successfully.
It's an 8-yard pickup, and it'll make it second down.
Seeing that play and understand just how tough it is to cover tight ends, especially the ones running around the NFL nowadays, makes me glad I didn't make it in that league. I would have had a really difficult time.
But now you get to sit up here with me.
Yeah, and that's fun, isn't it? And what a really nice gain right there on first down for them. Brings up a nice second down for them.
On second down, here's Ryan. This one complete to Mohamed Sanu. It's an 8-yard pickup and leads to a new set of downs.
And Brandon, I think Mohamed Sanu had a nice career while he was in Cincinnati, but he really elevated in 2016 in Atlanta. The most catches for himself in a single season.
59 of them, 4 touchdowns. Really a nice compliment to Julio Jones, and he was a nice compliment in Cincinnati. I don't want to say he's not a number 1 receiver, but he plays that number 2 slot well, doesn't he?
He does, and I think it's because of his versatility. He can play in the slot. He can play out wide. They can use him as a wildcat quarterback. He has thrown passes in the NFL. In fact, going back to his days at Rutgers, I think he threw 18 passes while he was at Rutgers, so you never know what you're going to get when Mohamed Sanu has his hands on the football. And frankly, Brandon, we're talking about things I'm not sure we ever thought we'd talk about in the NFL, and a lot of that is the speed at the linebacker position. A lot of these guys in college, they were safeties. They moved them up to outside linebacker to combat the spread offenses, and now we're seeing it in the NFL. Those same guys using their speed to make plays in the backfield, similar to that one.
Freeman again. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. They'll lose a yard, and it brings up third.
Brandon, there's no doubt the defense has to be excited after stacking up back-to-back running plays. But I still remember my old coaches saying, after you've had some success, you better be careful. They might have an answer for you. So make sure you watch your keys, play your techniques, and don't get overconfident.
And they've got an extra defensive back out there now on 3rd and 13. 3rd and long. It's Ryan. To the sideline, and a nice catch there. Made sure the feet were inbounds, and they were.
All right, say it with me now. There are a lot of different words we come up with. Maybe we go back and forth after that play, getting his toes tapped down to make that catch. Crafty?
Yep. Wiley.
Oh, definitely.
All the veteran names.
You name it, has every move in the book and continued to get better throughout his career so he can make that type of a catch.
And that one hits at the 7, but bounds into the end zone, and that'll be a touchback. Okay, partners, New England comes out here to take the field on offense. This is such an interesting story, how they've been able to do it year after year after year. Guys talk about parity in the NFL. Well, New England has kind of transcended that parity, and they've done it with guys that you don't normally think of as household names.
The parts keep changing for New England. That's the amazing part on offense, all right? Offensive linemen change, receivers change, running backs change. We know the one constant is Tom Brady, and that's a huge deal for them. But to be able to do it in what you call the parity times, and you're exactly right, everyone's supposed to be pretty equal. New England still a top 10 offense year in and year out. In 2016, they were number 4, and that helped them with a number 1 ranked defense as well.
And it pops free. The collision there jarred the ball loose and brings up second down.
Oh, man, for him to be that wide open and drop it, sometimes you have just too much time on your hands, right? You end up thinking way too much, and your hands get shaky.
And yes, he's a tight end, but that's a catch he should have made. Brady will try again on second down. And complete on the right side to Bennett. That catch good for 5. It's third down.
Well, the strategy was evident there. Get it to your tight end and make it a one-on-one play with a cornerback. Who's usually going to win that one?
The tight end, but not there.
Not in this situation. How about the corner defeating that logic and making a really nice tackle? 3rd and 5, so they bring in an extra defensive back.
Expecting pass. Shotgun now for Brady. They will find his man. That's Hogan, complete. Give him 6 yards, and they do convert on 3rd.
Well, we're used to seeing the guy that you consider the number 1 receiver double covered, but how about this guy? He's double covered and finds a way to make the play for a first down.
That's how you increase your Madden rating, right?
No doubt about that at all. And you know something? I think we'll hear about that from him soon.
Fresh set of downs here. Gronkowski, slot left. They'll run it now out of the gun. And he'll be limited to a short gain up to about the 34-yard line. 2 yards on the carry there. It'll be second down.
That's a good play by the guys on the defensive side of the ball. Held him to a gain of 2. And that changes the playbook a little bit now for the guy calling plays. 2nd and 8. Now he's got to probably think about going to the air instead of maybe staying with the ground game.
Again, here's Blunt. And he's got room. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down.
Personal foul. Face mask. Defense.
Charles, I know it's hard when live bullets are flying, but you cannot keep your hand up around the face mask area.
It is absolutely inexcusable nowadays. We talk about target areas all the time. You have to aim lower so that your hand doesn't get involved in the face mask.
So here we go, 1st and 10 now. They'll run it here with Blunt. And tough sledding. He'll get maybe a yard. Stop short of the 35. Vic Beasley able to make the tackle.
A 1-yard gain could look like a disaster, but it all depends on how the game is going. Is it a series of 1-yard gains running the ball? If that's the case, you might have to start thinking about throwing it a little bit more. But if it's just the occasional 1-yard run, hey, congratulations to the defense. They won that one. Come back and get them the next time.
Brady to throw on second down. Over the middle, that's taken in by Gronkowski. So just a lone field goal in this first quarter of play. 3-0 is our score, and we'll return to Foxborough after this.
This presentation of the NFL on EA Sports is brought to you by Gatorade, the sports fuel company.
Alongside Charles Davis, Brandon Gaudin, it's the Patriots in possession to begin quarter number 2. They'll come up on a 3rd and 4 here to start things out. And here comes play number 6 on this drive. And for the Falcons, 5 men in the secondary, now on 3rd. To throw, it's Brady going underneath for Lewis. It'll be a pickup of just 2, and it'll be 4th down.
One hallmark of good defenses is understanding the game, understanding positioning, and tackling immediately in the secondary after catches. I think we just saw that on display right there.
Got to him before he ever had a chance to think about turning it upfield. So on 4th down, Brady will yield to Gostkowski for the field goal try. Made his first. This now from 46 yards away. And his kick is absolutely perfect. And that will add 3 more to their lead. It pushes it up to 6. So that scores now in their first 2 possessions, but it's 6-0. Probably not the kind of scores they were hoping for.
No, not at all, but I think that they've shown that they can have some success against this defense. So they'll go back to the sideline knowing the points are going to be there for the taking.
Gostkowski now converted for 3. Now he'll kick this one away. Here's Eric Weems now on the return. Oh, a nifty juke there.
Not much fun for a guy trying to tackle it.
Atlanta now coming out on the field. And last time out they had to punt the football away. Anything positive possibly to take from that?
There always is when you're punting the football away. It doesn't sound like it because you're giving it up, but you've avoided a mistake.
At least you didn't turn it over.
You didn't turn it over, right? You're giving your defense a chance because you're punting the ball away, and they're set to go on the field as opposed to sudden change after a turnover. Wow, now we got to go out there and stop people. So, yeah, there's always something positive to be gained from it.
See if they stay on the ground for 2nd down. Freeman, the lone man in the backfield. And he'll get it up the middle. And he stopped immediately there. Officially no gain on the play, and they're left with a 3rd and 8.
And when the defense wins and gets up no yardage on a running play, that's something they can build on and carry themselves forward throughout the game.
A nickelback added defensively as they look to stop this 3rd and 8. On 3rd down, Ryan. And he's got Sanu. 17 yards on the pickup there. The drive will continue. It's a 1st down.
They were full scale, loose, flexible, finding a way to catch the ball in some traffic for a key 1st down.
Yeah, really a nice job of adjusting to the ball in the air. Not the most accurate of throws, but able to adjust and make the grab. Offense comes to the line now, 1st and 10. They come out here in the eye. Throwing now, Ryan on 1st down. Finding time. And he just gets rid of it. Throws it away. A wise move there. Looked like nobody open. Now 2nd down. That incompletion, Charles, gives me a chance to put you on the clock real quick. NFC teams last year that did not make the playoffs that might make a push this coming year.
Well, 3 that come to mind right away that we thought were going to be in 2016. Minnesota, remember the start they got off to before that didn't work out so well for them. Arizona, we thought they were a lock to be in the playoffs. In fact, many of us called them Super Bowl contenders. And Carolina, the defending NFC champs going into last season, they didn't make it. So I think that all three could return to former glory. I'm going to give you one way off the pace here. You ready?
Let's go.
The Los Angeles Rams. They get the young quarterback going, and that defense continues to live up to expectations. They can make a real strong push in the West.
They've got the D. You're right. They just need the O. They run the play fake to Coleman. Now Ryan. Finding Gabriel complete. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. He got 29 yards that time.
They hit that crossing route really well. Excellent timing, puts it right on him, and he keeps running.
Yeah, turned it upfield for good yardage. And here comes play number 6 on this drive. This is Freeman on 1st and 10. And he'll get a couple here down to the 22. And the tackle there by Chris Long.
I do know from experience that when you slow down someone's running game, you're now doing the dictating on defense. And guess what? Now you're getting ready to tee off on their quarterback because they have to throw it all the time. But you still have to be alert for the draws and other plays of that nature to make sure you don't get hurt.
Again, they'll run with Freeman. And he's got 4 down inside the 20 to the 18. Rob Ninkovich on the stop.
We always like to talk about defense in terms of levels. First level defensive line, second level linebackers, third level defensive backs. On that run, that was what we call a first level run, and it was stopped by a second level player.
The 8th play of the drive coming up. It's 3rd and 3. Now flags come flying in. One of the Falcons moved early.
False start, offense.
Eighth play of the drive forthcoming, and they need 8 yards on 3rd down. From the gun on 3rd down, Ryan. It's caught, left side, Tammy. And he'll take it down here just shy of the 15 at the 16-yard line. Give him 7 on the play, and that's going to make it 4th down.
He wasn't the primary target, but I think it was almost like a check down situation, wasn't it?
Yeah, hoping he can break some tackles, a big tight end, but he couldn't do it.
Yeah, get into that big frame and hope he can scatter some bodies, unable to get it done.
And Bryant's kick is good. And they are on the board, trailing now 6-3. So it's been a battle of field goals here early on. I guess if this were a soccer game, it'd be 2-1, but instead here it's now 6-3.
You mean if this were a football game? Give credit to both defenses, though. When push comes to shove here early, they've held the line. And neither of these offenses have been able to break through.
Here's Bosher to kick it away. Now Amendola. And he'll take this across the 25. Couple extra yards up to the 27-yard line. The Falcons defense gearing up as they take the field. And a field goal surrendered the last time out. Just by and large, are field goals wins for the defensive side?
They certainly are in today's football because offenses are so tuned up and usually have the ability to strike almost at will that when you're only giving up 3, you feel like it's almost like basketball. You're trading, right? I give up 3 on my end. I'm counting my offense to get 6 on the other, and that is a win.
Yeah, it's a win for the kicker, too, I guess, if he makes the field goal, right?
No doubt about it. He feels good about things, but his team feels like they settled.
They start on the ground here with Blunt. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
And that's why you see a lot of teams that like to play 4-3 defense, especially against teams that run the ball really well, because you count on your defensive front, the tackles and the ends, to eat up the blocking in the offensive line and keep that guy in the middle clean so he can roam to the football and make a tackle. In this case, he introduced himself and said, "Hello, my name is Mike."
Now Brady throwing on second down. Looking for Gronkowski, and it's intercepted. A great read, and it's picked off. And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Falcon defense has a touchdown. So a pick six there out of the nickel package. They went with 5 DBs.
Almost becoming the base package in the NFL is the nickel. Hard to throw against. That was demonstrated one more time. A pick six going the other way.
Now Matt Bryant on for the point after. And he's got it as the lead is now 10-6. A heck of a play there defensively, getting the interception, navigating his way into the end zone for the touchdown. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick six. And now the kick is away. Now Amendola. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. And the Patriots gearing up to go now. Looking to jam the receivers at the line here. Press coverage look defensively. The drive starts with a handoff to Blunt. And he'll slip his way up across the 30 to the 32. It's a pickup of 4, and it'll bring up second down.
Not a run that you're going to write home about, but still a good first down run. That's what an offense calls staying on schedule. 3 to 4 yards on first down, you're set up very well for the rest of the drive.
Second down following the run. Brady to throw on second down. And he dumps it off to Blunt. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. It's a pickup of 15 and a fresh set of downs. So a pause here for us as well. Time to pay some bills. Back to Foxborough after this. We remind you that coming up at halftime, we'll pay a visit to Larry Ridley in Orlando with our EA Sports Halftime Report. First down and 10 now for the offensive group. They slot Gronkowski outright. Throwing on first down is Brady. Over the middle, that's caught by Hogan. 7 yards, the pickup on the pitch and catch. Completed pass play. Now let's see if they go back to the air or to the ground. And they're going to speed things up here. Brady going to throw. And they're not able to hook up there. Incomplete. Danny Amendola, that was the intended target. And it's 3rd and short.
The out route's such a timing route that sometimes the guy throwing the ball just throws it almost blindly, just kind of counts on that timing winning. And in this case, the ball was batted away.
So incomplete on second down. Now they'll look to convert here on third. Brady going to try and throw on third down. And he'll have his man. That's Edelman. A gain of 32 that time. The former 7th-round pick, Julian Edelman, just continues to have such a productive career.
And has made himself into a receiver. Remember, he was a college quarterback, and not just a productive one, a very good one.
At Kent State, right?
Yes, a great leader, a guy who could make plays with his feet and his arm. Got to the NFL and had to convert into being a receiver and was drafted that way. And that conversion, oh boy, it's been good.
And now a first down following that long gain. Into the red zone, it's Brady. And his throw is incomplete. The former Bill, Chris Hogan, the intended receiver. And that'll bring up second down. Second down following the incompletion. Again, it's Brady. Can't find anyone open. And he just chucked that one out of bounds, out of everyone's reach. Maybe a wise call not to take a sack in this part of the field. It brings up third down.
It's a tried and true formula, and I don't think it'll change for as long as we play football. If someone's trying to throw the ball and you can put pressure on them and make it tough, that's only going to help your defense.
Yeah, he's since being hurried. He got rid of it before taking the hit, but incomplete. Throwing is Brady on third down. And incomplete. He had nowhere to throw, so he just tossed it away. But that brings up fourth. Gostkowski now for the Pats field goal try. And the 10-year vet knocks it through the goalpost. And that gets him back within a single point. It's now 10-9. So he's been a busy man here in this first half. That's 3 field goals for him now.
Not just 3 field goals, but 3 for 3. So even though this offense has struggled a bit putting it in the end zone, they've still been able to come away with points.
Gostkowski now converted for 3. Now he'll kick this one away. Fielded about a yard deep. And not a bad return here. He gets it out to the 25-yard line. Atlanta now coming out on the field. And we'll see how this is played. Offensively, they've got the lead. Not a whole lot of time left. What do you think, Charles?
Well, it's tempting to try and add to your lead. But a mistake there, that could change things in a big way. I say go ahead, take the knee, get on out for the half.
On first down, Ryan connects with Sanu right side. Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. So the offense takes the timeout, and they are back out and ready to rock. So the offense has it 1st and 10. They'll throw on first down with Ryan. Here's Sanu on the catch. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. So that means they're down to one remaining here as we head toward halftime. So we're back in the offense getting set following the call of that timeout. And the offense lining up 1st and 10. They go play action here on 1st down. He's got time. Great protection. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. 26 yards on the pickup there. And the Falcons are going to get a first. And a good quarterback facing zone coverage. If he has just a little bit of time to survey the scene, that's what's going to happen.
No doubt about it. If there's no pressure, he's going to continue to pick them apart because he'll have all that time to find someone open downfield. You can only cover for so long. So maybe they want to go to a zone blitz scheme, get a little bit more pressure. Remember when Carolina did that against Denver? They lost the game ultimately. They dropped the defensive end out, and he ended up with an interception in that game in Super Bowl 50. Maybe some sort of scheme like that to try and get more pressure at the passer.
Throwing now, Ryan on 1st down. And no escaping this time as he'll go down. They got him for a sack. They dial up the corner blitz that time, and it delivers to the tune of a 9-yard loss.
Oh, my goodness. Was that a defensive back that got to him with the pressure?
Oh, look at the former defensive back. You're all smiles up here.
I hope everybody can hear my smile on that play.
Final play of the half. It's Ryan. And this will be incomplete. 1 second left to go. So with 1 second left in the half, on is the field goal unit. From the left hash, this from 53 yards out. And Bryant's kick is good. So we have reached halftime now with the visiting Falcons out on top as we send you down to Orlando where we check in with Larry Ridley and our EA Sports Halftime Report. Take it away, Larry.
Thanks, Brandon, and welcome to the EA Halftime Report. I'm Larry Ridley. Let's take a look back at the first half. The Patriots haven't played their best football and trail because of it. The Falcons have come in and looked good as the road team and will just keep trying to play hard and maintain the lead going forward. All right, let's take a look at some of the highlights from the first half. Now to late in the first half. Ryan's got the completion here. He ends up picking up 3 yards and heads out of bounds. Still late stages of the second. Offensive line won't be able to hold up here. This will go as a loss of 10. Second half still to come. Let's get back up to Foxborough with Brandon and Charles.
Both teams appear ready for the fight ahead, and we resume action here in quarter number 3. This is fielded a couple yards deep. And he'll bring it a few past the 20 to the 23-yard line. And let's shift now to talking about the Patriots defense. They're losing here as we begin the third quarter, trying to stop this from being a bigger deficit.
I used to play for a coach who always talked about getting the other team's attention. And in this case, they want to let them know that you're going to do the dictating from here on out, not the other way around.
Trying to impose their will as we start the third. First down. And Jones has it over the middle. A gain of 6 there on first. Four yards remaining now on second down. Now Ryan on second down. They'll set up the screen for Freeman. So the screen good for only 2. Now it's third down.
In order for a screen pass to break big, a lot of things have to come together and be well executed. But all it takes is one small thing to go wrong and keep it from being a big game.
Third and 2, now Ryan. And it's complete. Hooper. 5 yards is the pickup there as that extends this drive.
Would it be safe to say that as precise as routes are supposed to be run in the NFL, maybe they're not quite as precise in college ball?
That's accurate, yeah.
And I think we saw a college route in the NFL there. Just find the soft spot, find the dead zone, and find the first down. And that's what he just did.
They'll run it now out of the gun. Looking for a seam, but finding none. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. Jamal Sheard on the stop. And as a defensive end, getting off the ball quickly, swarming to the football, making a tackle. That's what we saw right there.
Yeah, that's what their job is. And really, a lot of the time, they have to throttle back a little bit in the run game because you know those defensive ends, they're like in a sprinter stance. They're just headed straight for the quarterback. That was good recognition on that play to hold them to no gain.
Off the play fake to Freeman. And he's going to be wrapped up and driven down. That winds up pushing him back 11 yards on the sack. And that'll bring up third. He didn't get rid of the football there, took the sack. Although that's easier said than done. He can't just chuck the thing sideways into the seats.
No, he really can't because you're not afforded total protection as a quarterback. You have to get outside of the tackle boxes as defined by the NFL, meaning wherever your tackles operate normally, get outside of that. And the ball that you throw has to get back to at least the line of scrimmage. Otherwise, you face an intentional grounding call.
Some secondary help here for the defense in the nickel on third and long. Third and long. It's Ryan. Still back there. He went backwards 5 yards there on third down to bring up fourth. Here's Matt Bosher now, standing right on his own 5-yard line. Pulled in at the 24. So possession goes over here on the punt. And the offense will come back onto the field for the 1st and 10. So here are the Patriots now. They get ready for their first possession of half number 2. They were able to get the stop defensively. Now a chance really to set the tone here in quarter 3.
They can really take charge, can't they? And this is probably how it was drawn up at the half. I think we can go inside the locker room, all right? And I think we would see up on the grease boards, stop them defensively, get the ball back for the offense, and let's go downfield and score. Seems simple, right? The last part, we have to find out that's going to happen. But the first part worked to perfection. Did exactly what they wanted, and now their offense has to pay it off.
See if they can get the latter 50%. And over the middle to the tight end, Bennett. And getting this just shy of midfield, they'll spot it at the 49.
And coaches always harp on the quarterback reading the defense and getting it to the open man. That's good recognition there. And how about what he did after the catch?
Yeah, hit your tight end, let him get some rack.
Yeah, when he gets moving, not many guys want to come over and put a hit on him, do they?
Now a carry for Blunt. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. No gain on the play there. Second down. Well, usually you don't think of the cornerback coming in for a no-gain play, but that's what we had there. Nice tackle.
Yeah, and how about the range, too? Coming from the outside part of the play, moving his way into the inside and making that play happen. No gain for the offense, big play for the defense.
Tight, watch left. Tight, watch left. 4 down. White 20. White 20.
Snap count threw the defense off. 5-yard penalty.
Encroachment, defense. Still second down.
On second down, here's Brady. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done.
I know they don't like to hear it when they get to a certain age, but then you have to start to use your skills, your wiles, right? Your mind to beat guys to the football, and getting your toes tapped in bounds definitely qualifies as that, doesn't it?
The veteran showing he still has the agility. Fresh set of downs here. And they'll try the ground game here with the running back. And the big boys up front, they're going to stop him right at the line. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
The best defensive linemen, they play with great leverage so they can get low and not get bowled over by offensive linemen. They have excellent hands. They can throw people off on a play. We just saw a great example of a really good run stop by a guy playing the defensive tackle position.
They'll run it now out of the gun. So quick on the spin.
He's spinning, man.
And he'll get 3 down to the 34-yard line.
Well, I think we know by now that every run is not going to be broken and get all the way to the end zone. But these short ones still have their value. You can still set up your play action and throw the football. You control the clock because you have the ball and they don't. And often the physicality sets the tempo for the game.
Defense thinking pass. They've got the nickel set out on 3rd and 6. Throwing is Brady on 3rd down. It's caught outright, Amendola. And he's brought down. A nice little juke move that preceded it, but not much thereafter.
Holding offense.
So they'll turn to the kicker again. He's been a busy man thus far. From the right hash, this from 45 yards away. And this will split the uprights. It's right down the middle, And that'll bring them back within a point. Well, it can be a thankless job sometimes, but they'll be thanking their kicker here. That's now 4 field goals for him. He's kept them in the game.
He sure has, but this offense is going to need to find its rhythm because it's going to take more than field goals to win this football game.
Gostkowski now converted for 3. Now he'll kick this one away. Here's Weems to return. Oh, little 360. Atlanta now coming out on the field. And on the last go-around, they really couldn't get anything going.
They had to punt from deep inside their own territory, which means they're going to lose the field position battle as a general rule. What they're looking for now is a little more consistency, move the ball at least a few times on offense, get a couple of first downs, and hopefully flip the field.
Yeah, just something to build off of. That's what they're looking for here. Clock showing 90 seconds to go in the third. They'll try to get the ground game going with Freeman. And he goes nowhere. He'll lose yardage back at the 17. A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's second down.
Well, in that play, the expression, don't blink, you might miss something, certainly applied. That was fast. Defense diagnosed the play, and it was over in a heartbeat.
On second down, Ryan. His throw incomplete. He was looking for his tight end, Jacob Tammy, there. Third down here. Well, they've gone backwards so far in this series. 3rd and 13. From the gun on third down, Ryan surveying the field. Now the defense loses him. It's complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory.
Now that play will end up on the highlights, and you'll see it all over the place. But what you won't see, the offensive line that bought the extra time, that allowed for the big completion downfield, those guys made that play possible.
So here we go, 1st and 10 now. Now Ryan going to give it to Freeman. He'll get only a couple down to the 44.
Partner, we know today's NFL is really built around the guy throwing the football. But these short runs, they still pay dividends because they can take their toll on a defense, and they can add up as the game goes along. You control the clock, you control the ball, and that way you often control the game.
Three quarters in the books. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Back now in Foxborough, and we've got a dandy here. A 1-point game as we begin the fourth. And after the play on the ground, that brings up second down here. They come out here in the eye. Now Ryan on second down. He's got time in the pocket. And the hit jarred it loose. It's incomplete. The Pro Bowl wideout Julio Jones is intended receiver. And it's third down.
We know it's not an easy job to go out and catch passes when people are trying to tackle you and knock the ball away. But the bottom line is, that's a pass he's got to have and a pass he should have caught.
And now on third down, they'll need to get it to the 36 to pick up the first. On third down, Ryan drops it off for Coleman. And he gets it to the 34, good enough for the first. 9 yards on the pickup there, and it keeps the drive alive.
And that pickup of a first down, that's going to leave a mark because they really needed to stop them there, didn't they?
That's so frustrating. Defensively, you're a play away from getting that football back here, down late, tough.
Now they've got to find a way to create a turnover or takeaway. Otherwise, this one will probably get away from them.
On 1st and 10, it's Ryan. And Jones has it over the middle. A good pickup there. 8 yards on the first down completion. Second down now after the pass completion. They'll eat some clock with Freeman. And he'll get it down this time to the 17. It's a 10-yard pickup, and it moves the chains.
Absolutely love the run right there. This guy's known for his quickness, but also for his speed. And he's able to get to the second level almost before you blink if you give him any type of blocking. Always talk about slot receivers, and they're usually known as quicker than fast. In this case, we've got a guy who's quick and fast, and he used it to great advantage.
Freeman again, a first down carry. And able to push his way forward here for a good little gain. He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4. And in this situation with a lead fourth quarter, they're liking keeping the ball on the ground, I'm sure.
That's just smart football, but you know the defense has to know it as well. They've got to stop them here. So now we're going to see that loading the box in a big way. 6, 7, 8, 9, whatever it's going to take, puts a little bit more pressure on your big offensive line.
On second down, here's Ryan. Finding time. And he's got his tight end, Tammy. Touchdown, Falcons. Jacob Tammy from 10 yards out. And the Falcons will extend their lead. Oh, such great concentration there, going right up against the side of the end zone, but able to get the feet in bounds.
There's so many things that go into that catch, and you just mentioned the concentration, being able to catch the football, get your feet down in bounds, hang on to it all the way through the process of the catch. That was a phenomenal play.
Bryant now to tack on the extra point. And with that, the lead is up to 8. So that drive goes a full 80 yards in 10 plays. And the Falcons score to cap it off. Now after the touchdown, it's Bosher to kick it away. This is fielded a couple yards deep. And he'll get it up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. The Falcons set to get things rolling on defense again here. A field goal last time is what they gave up in a close game. All these drives start to feel so critical.
And they are. And, you know, we've met so many defensive coordinators who just really hate the bend but don't break mentality. They're much more of the aggressive school. But that mentality has won a lot of games. If you're only giving up field goals on drives, that usually keeps you in it and gives your offense a chance to retaliate.
Yeah, and right now it's got them with the lead. Throwing on first down is Brady. And seeing no options, he just tosses this one away incomplete. Now that'll bring up second down. Looking back to the air on second down. It's Brady. And this is going to be caught. He won the fight for the football. Give him 8 on the play, and they're going to face a third down. Brady looking to throw on 3rd and 2. And he's got Bennett. And he's got the first down yardage before he's brought down at the 42.
And Brandon, from our time in college football, where receivers weren't running the traditional NFL route tree, one thing they did learn, find open areas, find soft spots, and set up and catch the ball. And I think we just saw that there.
Yeah, we saw that indeed, picking up the first. On 1st and 10, here's Brady. And his throw's going to be incomplete. Danny Amendola, the man he was trying to get it to. And now it's second down. Offense still needing 10 yards. Second down. Again, they'll throw with Brady. He's got time. Amendola catching it left side. That catch good for 5. It's third down. So still in search of the first down after that last completion. And on third down, a nickel formation here defensively. Brady to throw again. Going underneath for Lewis. And they're able to convert on third with a solid gain of 23.
So many times you hear today's NFL described as a space game. Get your best players into space with the football in their hands. That's why sometimes you swing it out to your runner, get him out in the flat, and let him have a chance to make people miss an open field.
And here comes play number 6 on this drive. It's a 5-receiver set. 3 to the left, 2 to the right. On first down, Brady. And that's going to be caught for a Patriot touchdown. Dion Lewis, 30 yards. And the Patriots move back within a couple of the lead.
They went 5 wide in that offensive set. And racing, going 3 wide's a big deal. To go 5, how about the way that they finish things off?
Did you just fit a race car reference into the game?
Zoom, zoom. How about the way that you play? When you go 5 wide, that means you're going fast now.
Zoom, zoom indeed. All right, now a big 2-point conversion attempt still to come. Brady will look to throw for it. And he's going to be sacked. They came after him. He couldn't get away. And this remains a 2-point game. And the failure to convert and tie the game. Now the pressure shifts back to the defense.
But I think it was the right play. I think it was the right call to try and tie the game there. Kick an extra point. You're still down 1. What's the sense? I like what they did.
Gostkowski now after the touchdown. He'll send this one away. Here's Weems to return. And he'll take this one near the 25, call it the 26-yard line. Atlanta now coming out on the field. And they were able to punch it in the end zone last time. They'll be looking to do that again here for the defense. Obviously, they'll be looking to stop them from punching it back in the end zone.
It always is punch, counter punch, isn't it? And which team has the advantage? Well, let's just go back. Last time on offense, they rolled downfield, got into a good rhythm. You can see a little more bounce in and out of the huddle. You can see the sideline really get into the game. So defensively, you're thinking to yourself, how do we take that away from them? How do we get the advantage back? Let's see what they come up with. I think pressure is always the first way to go.
You love pressure.
I love it.
We'll see if they dial it up this drive. And finding the tight end, Hooper. The 15 yards there on the catch and run. And defensively, they were in zone coverage there. Do you have to be a little careful? You're losing playing against a good quarterback like he is to not play too much zone?
Yeah, you have to be careful about how much time you're giving up. I think it's a good point you just brought up. So maybe if you still want to play zone, you go to a zone blitz scheme. And you can drop anyone out of your defensive front. Defensive end, defensive tackle. It doesn't matter. You just exchange someone to bring more pressure towards the quarterback and still try and cover downfield.
And not much there at all. Maybe a yard up to the 43. Devin McCourty brings him down. Time is starting to run out, really becoming a factor. We'll see if the defense can get the stop they need to get the ball back to the offense. On second down, Freeman. And he'll only get a yard, maybe two, up to the 46. The safety, Patrick Chung, is the one who makes the stop. And at this stage of the game, time a factor, time on their side as they just try to eke out the final precious moments of this one. Time for a break. We'll come back for the electrifying conclusion after this. So it's Falcon football as we welcome you back. They're facing a critical third down now as they try to hold on to this lead. And the offense in that middle ground here on third down, 5 yards to go. From the gun on third down, Ryan. Finding Gabriel, complete. Now we're going to get a timeout here called by the Patriots. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. The defense, they got a little bit of a breather. Now they're back and set as we resume play. They'll run it now out of the gun. And a showcase. Now whistles blow and the Patriots are going to take another timeout. That'll be their second, so one more chance to stop the clock here. And we'll be back. So a defensive timeout, chance to regather, regroup, and get set as we resume action. And on the handoff, it's Freeman. And this time not quite to the 30. It'll be down at the 31-yard line. And play is stopped here. Timeout. It's the defense calling the timeout here. That'll be their third and final stoppage here as we step aside. And now following that timeout, the defense back out onto the field. Offense comes to the line now, 1st and 10. Now Freeman, he's been busy today. And he'll lose yardage. Brought down at the 32. It's a loss of a yard there, and now 2nd down.
Brandon, that play ended so fast, it's almost as if the quarterback handed it to the runner, and the tackler was there right away for a loss of yardage.
And the offense behind the chains here, a touch on 2nd and 11. They run. Devontae Freeman. And that play is blown up, losing yardage back at the 35. So he loses 3 yards there. Now 3rd down.
2 plays in a row, the defense won, stacking up the running game. They've got to feel good about themselves, but something has to be in the back of their minds. Are we being set up for something big? They've got to be careful.
Ninth play of the drive coming up, and certainly not an easy one on 3rd and long. Ryan heads down to a knee, and that should wrap this one up. Looks like Ryan's going to stay out there. Indeed, they're going to try for this on 4th down. A road win in the National Football League. Charles, you never take that for granted, no matter who you're playing, no matter where you're playing.
You take it and you run with it. And you know you primed the pump all week in your own home facility. No one thinks we can do this. Only people who believe are right here in this room. And then you go on the road, band together, and get it done.
everybody. I'm Larry Ridley, and this is the NFL on EA Sports. Two wide receivers will be looking to be #1 targets on the field in today's game. It's Edelman's Patriots going up against Thomas's Broncos. We're in for a snowy one at the foot of the Rockies as we head out to Denver. Check in with our announcing crew of Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Thank you very much, Larry, as we welcome you to the foothills of the Rockies and the snowy foothills of the Rockies here in Denver, Colorado. Coming up, we've got a good matchup on tap between the New England Patriots and the Denver Broncos. Hello, everybody. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. As we get set here, Charles, we talk about wide receivers. You know, Larry mentioned it in the open, but that's a big spot to look at here in this one.
I think he identified it perfectly because these guys have such an impact on the game nowadays because they throw the ball more than ever. And whether they're throwing it short, medium, or long, can they snatch it out of the air and create even extra yardage with run after catch?
It was the Broncos who knocked the Patriots from the unbeatens last year. They're out for revenge as we're off on EA Sports. This one taken just inside the 10. And he'll take this across the 25, couple extra yards up to the 27-yard line. So here come the Patriots now on offense. And they're led out by a guy who's done just about everything you could ever imagine to do in this league, the great Tom Brady.
It's been a lot of fun watching him develop in his career. But that will to win, he's had that probably since birth. And it transmits itself throughout his entire ball club. Watching him play, it can be an absolute joy unless you're on the other team.
Now a first carry for LeGarrette Blount. Fighting through. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4.
I know the toss play begins with the guy taking the snap and turn around and tossing it to the runner. But where the real intrigue is, can they seal the edge? Whether it's an offensive tackle or a tight end in the direction they want to run the football. If they do that, that's the result that you get, that type of a gain. If they don't, oftentimes it's not a very successful play.
Brady to throw on 2nd down. To the sideline and complete to Gronkowski. That throw good for only a couple. It brings up 3rd down. As the offensive starters pop up on your screen, Charles, let me ask you, Chris Hogan, what does he bring to this offense?
A guy that you look at and really don't circle in your game plan. If there's other guys that you look at, then you realize this guy can do damage. Finds his way open on almost every snap.
An early test, 2 plays in. This is 3rd and 2. Brady going to try and throw on 3rd down. Under a heavy rush, and down he goes. Todd Davis with a big-time sack on 3rd down. And it'll be a loss of 7.
Now, we talk about players blitzing all the time. I often laugh and sometimes call it just straight-ahead pursuit. What a running start right back to the backfield for him.
Yeah, it really didn't give anybody a chance to get up there and stop him.
No, I mean, that's really, really difficult. You're asking a whole lot anyway, but when he gets that kind of a start and comes through clean, oftentimes the advantage definitely goes to the defensive player.
So the Patriots will turn it over to their left-footed punter. That's Ryan Allen to kick it away. They'll send this away into the Rocky Mountain Night, and it's a good one. And a great job on special teams to down it, as this will be marked out inside the 5-yard line. And tough starting field position here. In the backfield is Anderson. He'll get the football here. Oh, he shifts past him. And he's able to get this up just shy of the 15. It'll go as a gain of 10 there. And it'll be first down, Denver.
I guess it's good we can't really read the mind of the defensive coordinator now, huh?
Had him pinned back there deep, give up that run. Can't be happy.
Yeah, whatever is in his mind right now, we probably couldn't say over the air.
So the run moves the chains, and here we go on first down. Now a play fake here on first down. Looking deep for Demarius. Well, this is taken in. It's complete. It's a big play there for the Broncos. 30 yards.
Well, the bad news, the Denver Broncos didn't make the playoffs, but the good news for Demarius Thomas, he was over 1,000 yards again as a receiver.
6 straight year he's done that, but yards per catch and touchdowns down a little bit. Any of that due to the change at quarterback?
Think about it. For him now, in the last 2 seasons, he's had to get used to 4 different quarterbacks throwing him the football. I think that yards per catch will go back up when he gets some consistency.
First down and 10 now for the offensive group. They go play action here on first down. Trying to get it to Thomas, and it's intercepted. Devin McCourty picks it off. And his guys are going to get the football at the 37-yard line.
Well, it's a cold night, and whether you're a quarterback that wears a glove on his throwing hand or not, that ball is a rock, Brandon. You've got to really drive it through the cold and the wind, or it can take off on you. And that may have been what happened there.
Now the Patriot offense set to take over again. And the first drive, 3 and out. Second possession, see if they can get a little momentum.
And oftentimes that first drive is just a feeling out process. You have some plays that you've got called and you want to see how defense reacts. It may not go terrific on the first one. Now they're ready to go. They've kind of got to look at them, got a sense. Let's see if they open things up a little bit.
See if they open things up. Let's see what the defense does here, too, after a good stop. Brady gives now to Blunt. And a good swarm to the football defensively as they get him down at about the 40. They give him 4 yards there. It'll be 2nd and 6.
But they certainly got dented with that first down run. So now they've got to be back on their heels a little bit as a defense.
See if they stay on the ground for 2nd down. They'll run again with Blunt. And he's going to take this one up only to about the 44-yard line. 3 yards is half of what they needed. Now can they get the other 3 here on 3rd down? And a look now at how the Broncos line up defensively.
DeMarcus Ware may be a veteran, but he's not just a wily one. He's a terrific producer. Still extremely difficult to block when he's rushing the passer.
And 3 full yards here for the offense to get on 3rd down. Now Blunt. And he will have the first down as he's brought down up near midfield. It's a pickup of 6 and good enough to move the chains.
On 3rd down, that's a good job of situational football and understanding where the first down marker was and getting there.
They'll run it now out of the gun. And he'll lose yardage here. Back at the 47. It's a loss of 2 there, bringing up 2nd down.
But when it comes to the running game, the New England Patriots, they're one of the few teams in the NFL that I don't think care much about balancing things out.
Last year, to your point, 5th in passing yardage, number 30 in the run game.
What they want to do each and every week is make a game plan based on their opponent, not so much their own personnel, and they try to attack that way.
And the offense will be looking to get at least some of this yardage back here. It's 2nd and 12. Now they'll throw with Brady. Over the middle, Julian Edelman. It's complete. 4 yards on the completion, and it sets up a 3rd down.
Hey, the defense is in this game as well. They wanted to make it a tough 3rd down. They were able to do so on that last play, preventing a big gain.
So completion on 2nd down, that brings up 3rd. It's a 5-receiver set. 3 to the left, 2 to the right. Throwing is Brady on 3rd down. Surveying the field. And he's got Bennett. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. And they pick up 25 as they convert on 3rd.
Partner, it's a lot of fun watching the NFL now, isn't it? Because when the big fella runs routes, it used to be when we were kids, he'd run about 3 different routes, and that was it. Now he can run anything and catch the balls we just saw there.
And here comes play number 6 on this drive. Now a carry for the shifty Dion Lewis. And able to get about 3 as he's taken down right at the 20. So the offense now dealing with a 2nd and 7. Working from the gun, it's Brady. And right side, caught, Hogan. That catch good for 5. It's 3rd down.
I know many people like to throw to the tight end, maybe in a little flexed out position because he creates mismatches with his size. But slot receivers do the same thing with their quickness, their speed, and their route running savvy.
They're trying to keep the drive going. This will be play number 8. It's 3rd and 2. From the gun, it's Brady. Got a man, it's Amendola. And he takes it down to the 13 and picks up the 1st. They only get 2 there, but on 3rd and 1, that's all they needed to keep the drive going.
And when you're playing a quarterback with some experience and some moxie, you enter the danger zone when you decide to blitz him, because if he's able to diagnose as he did on that play, he can hurt you downfield.
He reads defenses so well, doesn't he?
He really does, and the best part about that play for him, I don't think that was his primary target.
I don't think so either.
I think he had the read, figured out where the blitz was coming from, and went to a secondary target for a really nice game.
This is caught. Gronkowski. That throw good for 4. It's 2nd down.
I'm wondering if the same thing went through your mind as mine. When I see a big man like that make a catch, all I keep thinking to myself is, big man with football. Look out, everyone. He may not juke you a whole lot, right? He may not run past you because of his size. You're talking about a guy weighing in the 270 range. But, boy, once he gets his mitts on the ball, he's going to be tough to bring down.
Now Brady again. That's going to be caught at the 10-yard line. So an even first quarter on the scoreboard, but the threat of points on the horizon. Can't wait to see what the second quarter has in store. Charles and I back to Denver after this.
This presentation of the sports is brought to you by Gatorade, the sports fuel company.
Alongside Charles Davis, Brandon Gaudin, it's the Patriots in possession to begin quarter number 2. They're on the march, but facing a 3rd down here. And a really long drive here, and it goes on and on.
And the Broncos go to a nickel set on third down.
Yeah, they've got an extra DB out there. Again, it's Brady. And he's going to be taken down, sacked back around the 18-yard line. Von Miller. And yes, that is something Von Miller does very well. 13.5 sacks last year, second in the league, and was right in the running for Defensive Player of the Year. Again. And if he plays full seasons or nearly full seasons, he'll be in that running for the rest of his career. I love his ability to bend coming around the corner, and sometimes we don't talk about that enough. His ability to have the best leverage, get lower than the offensive tackle, yet still running at full speed and wrapping his way around the corner and getting to the quarterback. And Gostkowski's kick is good. And the Patriots jump out to a 3-0 lead. So they get 3. They were hoping for 6. An unlucky number 13 play drive. Well, you go to the sideline after putting 3 points on the board, happy, but you wanted to be ecstatic. You wanted to have 6 on the board. On the opposite sideline, though, the defense, I think they're high-fiving each other, only giving up 3 after letting them run that much offense. Gostkowski now converted for 3. Now he'll kick this one away. This will be fielded at the 8. And a nice job there as he gets this one up just shy of the 35-yard line at the 34. And Denver getting set to take the field. And following the interception, just any interception, are you a little bit more cautious when you start that next drive, or no, you just throw that out the window? I think you are. I don't think that there's any way you can run back out there and go, totally didn't affect me. Let's just go ahead and be loose with the football again. You're going to take care of it, but you have to be careful about being too cautious because now you can't run any offense at all. Still want to attack. We'll see how they attack them here. Here's Anderson as they begin this series on the ground. He'll get about 4 as he's past the 35 to the 38-yard line. 2 Patriots there to bring him down. But that kind of run on first down, that's a winning type of a run. That just sets things up for them moving forward as they begin the drive. Second down following the run.
Here we go now. Green 39. Green 39.
Play fake to Anderson. Now Simeon. And Green with a catch left side. That catch good for 5. It's third down. So much goes into a successful play, doesn't it? How about that play action there? Freezing the defense just enough to bring the tight end free downfield for the completion. Short of the sticks after that completion, and now it's third down for this offense. They'll run it. Here's Anderson. And he's got a first down as he's up to the 48. They get 5 out of that one, and it moves the chains. Everyone understood their role on that play. 3rd and 1. You know the defensive guys, they're trying to get down and get low and get leverage on the offensive lineman, but they didn't allow that to happen. They created a crease and allowed him to get through for a first down. So it'll be first down here after the run. In the backfield is Anderson.
Patriots!
And they'll get it up the middle. And he'll be brought down right at midfield after a gain of only a couple. 2 Patriots there to bring him down. Seven yards to go on second down. From the 50, it's Simeon. And it's caught over the middle by the tight end, Green. The reception good for 7. It's third down. They gave up the completion there, but this is what zone defenses count on. Catching the ball and not much run after the catch. I see an extra defensive back on the field. Little surprise here on 3rd and 1. Simeon wants to throw on 3rd and 1. And he will have a man, Demaryius Thomas. They get 9 out of that one, and as a result, the drive continues.
And that's understanding where the markers are, because it's not just running to them. Because on the catch, you can actually be pushed back before the first down. It's getting past it and allowing that opportunity to drift back towards the first down line and still having picked it up. Really well run.
And here comes play number 6 on this drive. On first down, this is Forsett. And he is going to lose yardage here. That's going to go as a loss of 4, and it'll be 2nd down.
On offense, the guy that you want to have the best eyes on the field are your quarterbacks, so you can see everything pre-snap, and then, of course, as the play develops. On defense, oftentimes it's the linebacker. And on this play, his eyes took him right to the ball, and he made a nice tackle.
Offense needs something here on 2nd down. It is 2nd and long.
Let's go! Blue 90! Blue 90!
Back to the ground. This time it's Anderson. So he got free of 1 tackle, but couldn't do a whole lot else. Give him 4 on the carry there, but that only takes him back to where they started. 3rd and 10.
No, that wasn't an explosive run. That wasn't one that took it all the way to the house. But, boy, for a team that's had trouble running it the entire game, that's the kind of run they need, hopefully, to get themselves kick-started.
Here comes the 8th play of the drive, and they need a full 10 yards on 3rd down.
Here we go now. Blue 90! Blue 90!
Throwing on 3rd down, Simeon. And he goes down. It's a Patriot sack. Shea McClellan in there to drop him for a loss of 10. And it'll be 4th and long. And we say it all the time, have to be able to get rid of the ball sooner than that.
You have to help your offensive line out. They're going to protect you as best they can. And if you're getting 3 to 5 seconds to throw the ball, they're doing a really nice job. But when you hold it and give up a sack, you're really almost discrediting their work.
So on trots the field goal unit, and wow, this is going to be a challenge here. They spot it on the midfield stripe, so it is a 60-yard attempt here. And I don't think this has the carry. It does not. It's no good. And this score will stay right where it is.
Well, this winds up an empty possession. Everything looked okay. He just never got the ball on target. And knowing him, he'll be disappointed with that effort.
And now out come the Patriots. And they're not going to play this conservative, I don't think. They had the field goal last time, and they're up, but they're looking to put a drive in the end zone.
Oh, I agree with you totally. No one goes out on the field and says, all right, let's just settle for 3, except in certain situations, trying to ice a game, that sort of deal. Most of the time, it's end zone, and that's what you're thinking, and I believe that's exactly what they're thinking as they begin this one.
Yeah, no quarterback ever goes out there saying, hey, let's get 3, right?
Not one that I've ever met.
From midfield, here's Brady. Screen pass to Blunt. That one good for 10 yards. And that'll make it 2nd and a foot or so.
When you run a screen pass really well, you got to like the look of it because so many parts come together to make it work well. The offensive linemen, where they're faking people out, the back slipping out there, catching the football, then all of them going together as one unit downfield. A really nice pickup.
Blunt, the lone running back. Now a play fake. Brady. And he's just going to get rid of this thing. To no one here. He throws it away. And now it's 3rd. And the offense looking to pick up the first down after the 2nd down incompletion. Oh, it's a nickel set here defensively on 3rd and inches.
Still want to be prepared for a pass.
Brady going to try and throw on third down. And he's got an open man. It's Gronkowski. 12 yards there as they move the chains. Two minutes to play here in the first half. Back to Denver right after this. A reminder coming up at halftime while the two of us head for warmer areas of the press box. Yes. We'll be sending you to Orlando where Larry Ridley will have highlights and analysis of this first half.
Send me to Orlando, please.
Don't be so soft. So the offense has it 1st and 10. They come out 5 wide, 3 of them to the right side. Throwing on first down is Brady. It's caught outright, Amendola. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. And now the passing game here in the second quarter starting to heat up a little bit.
Don't you feel the rhythm starting to happen, right? You see it now. The confidence is starting to rise. I think now as a play caller, because that has happened, you lean on it a little bit more. You don't go totally away from running the football, but you do say, guess what? We can throw it. We can throw it well with a whole lot of confidence.
Into the red zone, it's Brady. And right side, caught, Hogan. It's a 10-yard gain there, and it sets him up now 1st and goal.
Brandon, so many times we see the crossing route start as a quick hitter, but in this play, he had time in the pocket and waited for him to clear going across.
Now Brady again. To the sideline, and oh, a nice catch there. Made sure the feet were inbounds, and they were.
Was that a receiver? Yeah, actually it was. It was a running back who was a receiver on the play. Ike's been spending time in the receiver drills getting his feet down.
Well, those guys out of the backfield, they got to be good, agile with their feet. He showed the agility there with a toe tap.
No doubt about it. It's like he'd went to ballet school. Got the toes down and stayed in bounds.
Again, they'll throw with Brady. And he's going to go down. Sacked back at the 13-yard line. Von Miller in there to drop him for his 2nd sack now here tonight.
You know, on these types of plays, we're always looking to assess blame. Okay, where did it break down? Sometimes it's just a great play.
Timeout by the offense. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. And we're back. The offense had a chance to talk things over. We'll see what they come up with here on this next play. After the sack, 3rd and goal now from the 12. Now Brady. He's got time in the pocket. And now a fumble. Brady loses the football. Now the Broncos are going to take a timeout. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. All right, so the timeout over and all 11 men back out onto the field for the defense. Gostkowski now for the Pats field goal try. He connected on his first, this from 41. And the 10-year vet knocks it through the goalpost, and that will double their lead as it's up to 6. So the scoring drive encompasses 9 plays, but the net gain, 3 points.
And you're going to have drives like that in this league. Sometimes you just got to take the 3 and move on. Always better than nothing.
Gostkowski now converted for 3. Now he'll kick this one away. This one taken from the 7. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here at the 30-yard line. Here's the Denver offense now as they get set to take over here. And what do you think goes on here in this situation? If you got the football, you're trailing, you're back in your own territory with just a little time. Do you try something?
You're thinking about jump-starting your team, right? You just mentioned it. They're down. They're trying to get back into the game. But you got to figure if something goes wrong, you may have put yourself in a spot where you may not be able to come back in the second half. Managing risk, this is a big decision here.
On first down, Simeon. Green with a catch left side. And he'll be brought down right around the 37. Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. So second down, 3 yards to go now. To throw on second is Simeon. And hauled in here by Jordan Norwood. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. And the offense moving quickly to the line. Now a first down throw, Simeon. Left side here to Sanders. Give him 30 yards there. Sanders, the former SMU product, had 79 catches last year, over 1,000 yards, 5 touchdowns. They're going to need more of him in Denver if they want to get back into the playoffs.
Part of a great tandem, he and Demaryius Thomas. And Demaryius plays out wide. He's one of those guys that you send him out there and let him work one-on-one. He uses his big body and his big frame to get open. Emmanuel Sanders, he has the ability to work inside as well. And he's not just quick, he's also fast, and he's dependable for a quarterback because a lot of the routes he runs are right in the sight line. Easy throws for a QB.
And welcome back, the offensive unit. They took the timeout, and now they get set to line up as we resume action. So even though it's first down, here's the field goal unit on now to try to get 3 before halftime. This a 40-yard attempt from the left hash. And McManus able to put it through. And they are on the board, trailing now 6-3. So a field goal here, they're still down, but they put a dent into that lead before the break.
And that's got to feel good because now they've seen that they can put some more points on the board, and that gives them a whole second half to get back to where they want to be, and that's in the lead.
After splitting the uprights, McManus to kick it away. This will be taken to the back of the end zone. And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee and they'll bring the football out to the 25. And with time running down, they go down to a knee. So if you like field goals, this is your game. 6-3, 3 field goals at the break. As we send you on down to our studios in Orlando, where standing by is Larry Ridley with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
Thanks, Brandon, and welcome to the EA Halftime Report. Let's take a look back at the first half. Both the Broncos and the Patriots have not had the best success throwing the football. It's a passing league, but these defenses have mostly been able to contain that today. So let's take a look at some of the highlights from the first half. Broncos take it at the 34. They're going to come away with another sack here. This ends up as a loss of 9. Patriots have it at the 4. Von Miller here will get the sack. This will go for a loss of 8. So that'll bring our halftime report to a close. We'll go back now to Sports Authority Field at Mile High for the start of the third quarter.
So both teams have their marching orders, and we'll get going again here in quarter number 3. That's fielded in the end zone. And he won't return this one. He'll go down to a knee, and they'll start at the 25. And making their way back out there now, the Patriots defense. They look good in the first half. They'll be looking to carry that momentum over into half number 2.
Finish a game the way you started it. That's typically the message at halftime when things are going well. You've done everything you're expected to do. How about a little bit more of that in the second half? But be aware they may throw something different at you to begin things.
Yeah, 50% of the equation still left to go. On 1st and 10, Simeon. He couldn't quite hold it. Got hit. Ball pops out. Incomplete. Little lull in the action here to go over an offseason storyline. It's kind of interesting. LA a couple years ago, they have no teams, and now they're going to have two with the move from San Diego to LA. What does that mean for the league and for the Chargers?
It seems like an easier transition, doesn't it, than St. Louis when they moved back to Los Angeles.
Less culture shock.
Less culture shock, less, obviously geography, the whole deal. But it's a transition that still is not going to be easy. Remember, they're going to go play in a soccer stadium, essentially, for at least the first couple of years before they share a stadium with the Rams. So that changes things. Obviously, trying to create an identity in the market they haven't been in a long time. They began as the Los Angeles Chargers, but only played one season as such.
So a 3rd and 10, and defensively, a dime look, 6 DBs. Simeon now to throw. And incomplete. The contact made the ball roam free and brings up 4th down.
Not only was that a 3 and out, it was their 3rd straight incompletion on this drive, and they didn't even think about trying to run the football. Now they have to give it up.
Here's Riley Dixon now, as he's on to punt for the first time tonight. Fair catch signaled for and taken just shy of the 30-yard line. So a change of possession here on the punt. And the offense will take over with a new set of downs. Here comes the defensive unit for the Broncos. They trot back out there. And despite being down on the scoreboard, this unit, they've had some big-time hits.
Sort of like us at practice the other day. I saw you take a running start at that blocking sled. You took it down.
Bounced off like a rubber band.
No, not at all, but you're exactly right. They are doing their job, but they want to add takeaways to it. You need to have more of those to go along with the big hits we're seeing.
By the way, when I tried that and I bounced back, I noticed that you laughed with everyone else. You didn't try to get in my corner.
No. Someone had just told me a joke on the other side.
Right,
I missed that. Totally missed it.
Gronkowski, slot left. Throwing on first down is Brady. Finding time. Going underneath to Blunt. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
Everyone's got to be able to catch the football. Doesn't matter what position you play, but if you're on offense, be aware a ball may come your way.
They come out here in the eye. Going to give this time to the tailback. And able to work about 5 yards out of this as he's taken down up near the 47.
It's been a struggle this entire game trying to move the ball on the ground. But every now and then you find a little chink in the armor, and that type of run right there lets them know that they can't stop every single run for almost no gain.
And after the play on the ground, that brings up 2nd down here. They'll run it now out of the gun. And very little running room there. He did get a couple up to the 49. The All-Pro Von Miller there on the tackle.
You know that old expression, it's not my night? It hasn't been his so far. I don't know if the legs are a little bit heavy. Sometimes having to hang out all day and play doesn't exactly play to your advantage, but it's been a tough go for him.
And every time he looks up, somebody's there defensively. That was the same case on that play. To throw is Brady. He's going to hit his man out of the backfield, complete. Give him 10 yards on that one, and that'll earn him a fresh set of downs.
I'm going to show my age here a little bit. We used to talk about running backs catching the ball as safety valves. Nowadays, they're a big part of the passing offense.
Quit acting like you're so old. You're only 65. And on the outside, they're playing press coverage. Blunt, the lone running back. And they'll get it up the middle. And he's swallowed up right near the line of scrimmage. Officially no gain on the play, and it's 2nd down. 3-4 defense, usually here you'll see the linebackers come up make those plays, but the nose tackle also vital.
No, so vital because what you just pointed out, normally he eats up blockers that allows the linebackers to get to the ball carrier. In this case, he did his job and then some, and there was no gain at all for the runner.
They'll run it now out of the gun. And here's another tackle made at the line, so they're converging well on the football now. Back-to-back stops make it 3rd and 10. A well-executed blitz, no doubt. Great job by the linebacker. Maybe the quarterback, if he could have seen that, could have audibled there.
Yeah, he needed to be in a different play because that one just meshed perfectly for the defense. All the gaps were filled except for the one the offense really wanted to run through, and that was filled by a big man wanting to make a tackle.
And he made a great tackle. Play action. Now it's Brady. He's got time. He's going to let this one go deep. And a shot taken on 3rd down, unsuccessful. 4th down now.
That's going to frustrate the coaching staff a little bit as they dialed up the deep shot, but they weren't on the same page on that play. Heck, I don't think they were in the same book. I think he thought he was going to do something else, ends up throwing it over the sidelines. Well incomplete.
And this is off target to the left. Didn't get there anyway. It's no good. And this score will stay right where it is.
Everything looked good. Good snap, good hold. Sometimes, though, the ball just doesn't want to go where you want it. And this one winds up no good.
So the Broncos coming out now. And they're coming off a 3-and-out, my friend.
I think they've got to look at that play sheet and go to a spot that they haven't gone before. Time to shake things up a little bit to try and get this offense moving.
Okay, so how do you do that? How do you shake things up?
You look at what you've called before, realize it hasn't worked
Go to
so
something
well,
else.
and maybe you try and find one of those special plays from one of your better players, and maybe try and hit something big and get things going in the excitement area.
All right, here we go. Blue landed. Blue landed.
On 1st down, it's Simeon. Looking left side and completing it to Thomas. And he'll get it down to the 47 here. That throw good for 4. It's 2nd down. So they complete the pass, and now they face a 2nd down. Play fake to Anderson. Now Simeon surveying the field. Look at the time. And they're going to bring him down. Back across midfield at the 45. Well, they were coming out of the 4-3 defensively. Pressure coming off that right side from the DN.
And that's the blind side of most quarterbacks. If you're right-handed, that's the side you don't see quite as well. And that's why you rely on your left tackle, maybe your highest-paid offensive lineman, to take care of you. In this situation, that didn't happen.
So they're behind the chains as the offense. 12 yards needed on 3rd down.
Hurry up, here we go. Green 39. Green 39.
Throwing on 3rd down, Simeon. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Holding offense. The penalty is declined.
Here's Riley Dixon now as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time. His first punt, 45 yards. This looks good as well. And that ball's going to angle out at the 3-yard line. A beauty. The Patriots offense now, they work their way back onto the field. Last time out, they had that long 50-plus yard field goal that they missed.
And I'm sure on their sideline they're thinking to themselves, okay, do we still want to try one if we're in that position again? And I would dare say that the answer would be yes. They're going to have a lot of confidence in their kicker. But just to be on the safe side, I'm sure they told their offensive guys, can we get a little bit closer this time?
Closer.
Yeah, you know, I'd rather get in the end zone first and foremost. But if all else fails, less of a field goal attempt for him.
They'll begin here with Blunt. And he'll take this forward only up to about the 7. A gain of 3, second down.
And that's frustrating for a defense because they've got them pinned down deep. And on the first play, they gave up a run that keeps an offense on schedule.
Yeah, because 3 to 4 yards, that's all you're looking for right there, right?
That's absolutely perfect, really, as a play call. You get 3 to 4 yards on first down. That's what they talk about this all the time, about being ahead of the chains or on target, ahead of schedule. They were after that run. LeGarrette
Blunt was the intended target, and it's third down. And you really can't pin that one on the quarterback, Charles. The O-line, they've got to protect better.
And they know it. That's their meal ticket. They want to take care of the big guy behind them. In this case, they let him down.
Third down here for the offense after the incomplete pass. Throwing is Brady on third down. And that is incomplete. He was looking for Julian Edelman that time. And it's fourth down. Here's Ryan Allen now. On for his second punt. He'd take a repeat of his first. And it's fielded at the 34. A good return there, 17 yards. And the Broncos take over, first down and 10. Here's the Denver offense now as they get set to take over here. From the 50, it's Simeon. Looking left sideline, but it's incomplete. He was looking for Jordan Norwood that time. And it's second down. Ten yards still left on second down. Simeon off the bootleg. And his throw is going to be incomplete. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. He'll air it out deep for Thomas. Demaryius Thomas, the intended receiver. And that'll bring up a fourth down.
And you just know when that play call came in, their eyes lit up because anytime you get a chance to take a big shot downfield, that's a lot of fun, and they missed an opportunity.
Here's Riley Dixon now. He'll boot it away from about his 35. This is away, but boy, headed straight for the sidelines. And no return here. Where will they spot it? They say just outside the 20-yard line. The Patriot offense now set to come back out onto the field. They've got the lead. Last time had to punt it, though. What's the key to this drive?
I think it's leverage. The big guys up front You know the motivational speech on the sideline is, guys, give us an opportunity. Protect the passer, create space for our runners, and let's go ahead and get these guys. Low man wins. Let's go do it on this drive.
We'll watch that leverage on this drive. False start's going to push him back, but these days, how hard must it be to be an offensive lineman?
It's very hard, Brandon. You've got defensive linemen flinching, trying to draw you offside. You've got the loud crowds, and there are just so many super athletic players on defense now that you have to deal with each week. But through it all, these guys just sit in there for 4 quarters and slug it out.
The slant, he gets it to Gronkowski. Give him 9 there on the first down completion. Simple slant route, and partner, really nice hard throw by the quarterback.
Nice timing between the quarterback and the receiver. They were perfectly in sync, and he put it right on him on the inside route.
And they're 6 yards away from picking up the first here on second down. Now a play fake. Brady backing up. Letting one go deep here for Gronk. And that's caught inside the 30. A big play. Brady to Gronkowski. 49 yards.
Brandon, with the way things are going with Tom Brady finding Gronk as many times as he has in this game and the team is winning, you think at some point maybe even Brady will do the Gronk dance?
Well, if he does that Gronk dance, Davis, that means you have to do that Gronk dance.
Trust me, partner, no one wants to see me do the Gronk dance.
Your wife?
No one.
Looks like the defense in press coverage here. They go play action here on first down. And no escaping this time as he'll go down. They got him for a sack. Todd Davis in there to get him for his second sack of the night. Man, he got in there so quickly, Charles. What could the offense have done to adjust and account for that?
But what you're hoping is that you figure out and you see and get a clue that maybe there's going to be some pressure coming at you, and you change the blocking schemes. Maybe you go to max protection. The biggest one is maybe you bring your running back in to try and keep you clean. But in that case, that didn't happen. Zero accountability, and a sack resulted.
We have played 3 quarters. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Now at the home of the champs, Sports Authority Field in Denver. It's been a very hotly contested game to this point. Just a field goal separating these two teams as we get set for the 4th quarter. They'll give it to him right up the gut. And this has been a recurring theme tonight for sure. Nowhere to run. Back to the line of scrimmage, that's all. So nothing there, but maybe you blame that on the blocking.
Yeah, at some point you've got to win at the point of attack. And on that play, that was all the defense. They made it happen.
It's a 5-receiver set. 3 to the left, 2 to the right. On 3rd and long, it's Brady. And complete on the right side to Bennett. And it's a 15-yard pickup, but it'll lead to a 4th down.
They got the completion, but they didn't get the first down. So you got to think if you're on the defensive side of the ball, you're pretty happy with what you just accomplished there.
Yeah, like you said, got him out of bounds, stopped the clock, kept him short of the marker. So the field goal unit is on the field as this is a big spot right here. It'll be from the right hash, and it'll be a 36-yarder. And Gostkowski's kick is good. And the lead will increase to 6 now. It's 9-3. So they get the 3 here, but you wonder whether that's going to be enough.
Yeah, I mean, you've now made it so they need a touchdown rather than a field goal to catch them. But you're right. If they'd gotten 6 out of that drive, this would be a much different game.
Gostkowski now converted for 3. Now he'll kick this one away. This one taken from the 7. And he'll get across the 20 before he's brought down at about the 23-yard line. The D for the Pats. The Patriots heading back onto the field now. They got the stop last time that resulted in a punt, and then it resulted in 3 for their offense.
And this is one time where the defense won't get credit for creating points, but that's exactly what they did. All right, forced them into a punt, turned it over to their offense, and guess what? Points went on the board.
Points went on the board, 3 of them. Now they'll be looking for another stop. Play fake here on first down. Trying to lay one up deep. And they went big on first down. Proves unfruitful.
One of the toughest things about playing defensive back is pattern reading, trying to figure out what they're doing. And on that one, they had the fly, just sending a guy downfield with the in route accompanying it, what people call a dagger route, trying to hit the guy underneath after the clear out. In this case, though, they're not able to get it done.
Yeah, they said forget the underneath route. They went for the guy on the fly, but as you said, incomplete. Simeon looking again for Thomas, this time complete. 4 yards on the completion, and it sets up a 3rd down. Looking to jam the receivers at the line here. Press coverage look defensively. Throwing on 3rd down, Simeon. And caught right side, Green. And he's able to get it to the 33. Good enough for a 1st down.
And there's a completion to the tight end. And look at the size of these players nowadays. At that spot, 6'4", 6'5", and up. A lot of guys used to be basketball players, somehow came back to football. That's really good for the game of football. You get better athleticism, great hand-eye coordination, guys who know how to control their bodies when they run their routes.
Here we go, D. Get off the field. All right, here we go. Boom, landed.
Simeon on 1st down. Throwing over the middle, but it's incomplete.
Offense.
So oftentimes you see defensive holding. Here it's offensive holding for the flag. Again, Simeon. And this is going to be incomplete. Emmanuel Sanders, the intended receiver. And that'll bring up 2nd down. And that was incomplete, but I don't know how much of that falls on the quarterback. He was pressured.
Brandon, the rush showed up so fast, the quarterback had no chance to get the ball downfield.
Strong right, strong right. I got one. Let's go. Boom, landed.
To the air again, Simeon. And he comes back with one complete. It's a pickup of 12, and that'll set up a 3rd down.
Completion was given up, but that's why you play zone defense, so that you can have people around the ball when it's caught, and you don't give up much run after the catch.
Thomas, the lone receiver, left.
Here we go now. Green, 39.
Throwing again is Simeon. And he'll just toss it away. So he throws it away, and that brings up 4th down. Here's Riley Dixon now, as he's on to punt for the 4th time tonight. And a little too much mustard on that one. It hits a couple yards into the end zone. A missed opportunity there maybe to pin them back. So the Patriots coming out now. And last time able to get 3. It's not what they wanted. They wanted 6, but they got at least something. They mustered something out of the drive.
They'll take it. I like the way you've described it. Not ideal, but they'll take it. Anything to put some points on the board. But this time on offense, they don't even want to see the field goal kicker trot on the field. They want that ball in the end zone.
Yeah, they'll be going for 6. They slot Gronkowski outright. They'll run it now out of the gun. And this has been a recurring theme tonight for sure. Nowhere to run. Back to the line of scrimmage, that's all. Couple of Broncos there in on the tackle.
Well, they held him to a short gain on that one, and it almost felt like on that first run, they were trying to just throw the jab at him. So how do you stop a jab? Get closer and smother it, just as they did on that last play.
On 2nd down, here's Brady. Over the middle, it's Amendola. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. A nice pickup there of 11 yards, and it'll move the sticks.
Well, they obviously red man coverage their partner, and he got downfield, broke down the defender, made him
What do you mean by that?
Yeah, he made him think he was going to run a different route. Probably thought he was going to take it upfield. Then he curls back inside for the completion.
Now the offense lining up 1st and 10. They come out here in the eye. And they'll go on the ground. And he'll get this up only to about the 33. Give him a couple on the carry there. 2nd and 8. Now Brady throwing on 2nd down. It's caught outright, Amendola. 4 yards on the completion, and it sets up a 3rd down. They like going to him in the slot. He catches another one.
I think this comes under the heading of, until they stop him, why not go back to it? He has something going really well. Great working relationship with the guy throwing the ball, and they keep making the connection.
3rd down now following the completed pass. Working from the gun, it's Brady. And this is going to be incomplete. Edelman, the intended receiver that time, and that brings up 4th down.
I'm not sure we could spot any tendency here on this 3rd down. They could have run it or passed it. Either one was available. They chose to try and get it through the air, but they were unsuccessful.
Here's Ryan Allen now, as he's on to punt for New England. He gets this one away, and boy, it's another boomer. A 45-yard punt, 4 there on the return. And out will come the offense as they take over. And Denver getting set to take the field. And a tight game after punting last time. See if they can get something going on this drive.
As they head to the field now, with a game this close, you've got to feel there's a sense of urgency for them going on offense right now. But they have to do it without letting panic creep in and affect their play.
And leading here late, so a chance for the defense to really close out this game if they can halt the offense. Now a 1st down throw, Simeon. He's got time in the pocket. Norwood's got it, complete. And he'll go down just shy of the 25 at the 24-yard line. 5 yards on the catch there, brings up 2nd down. So this offense really needs to make something happen here late in the fourth with the football.
Hurry up, here we go. 3-19. 3-19.
Here's Simeon now on second down. Left side here to Sanders. And they'll take him down at the 31-yard line. Time for a break. We're back to see what happens after this. So it's Bronco football as we get you reset here. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. And on the outside, they're playing press coverage.
Check girls, check girls, check girls. All right, here we go. Blue 90. Blue 90.
On first down, Simeon. Looking middle, and it's incomplete. To throw. And caught right side, Green. The reception good for 7. It's third down. So here we go, a third down after the second down pass completion. To throw, and able to find Green. And he's going to have a first down as he's brought down at the 44-yard line. And they're going to hurry back to the line now. He'll look to throw. Finding time. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And it's picked up by the Patriots. And they are going to set up shop at the 32-yard line.
Well, that simply is a missed opportunity. They're in position. If they take the ball downfield and score, they've got a chance to win the game. Instead, they cough it up. I don't think next week at practice is going to be a whole lot of fun for him.
On the other side, no bigger time to force a turnover when you've got that small lead.
Yeah, and when you look at it from the offense's perspective, taking care of the ball, so important. I know they're going to have all kind of ball security drills in practice all next week.
And they'll start this drive with very good field position. And on the ground they go with a running back. Now the Broncos are going to take a timeout. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. So they pick up the first down after the run, and now they approach for the fresh set. Brady going to throw here. On the crossing route, that's caught. Julian Edelman. And now the Broncos will burn another timeout here. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. So the defense had a chance to catch their breath, and now they're back out and ready. second down and 4. They'll run it now out of the gun. And he'll be taken down here at about the 11. Now hang on here. Timeout called by the defense. It'll be their third and final timeout, so as they talk things over, we'll step aside. The defense, they got a little bit of a breather. Now they're back and set as we resume play. Defense has to stand tall here, 3rd and 1. They come out here in the eye. And they'll run it here. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. It's a 10-yard gain there, and it sets him up now 1st and goal.
Whenever we meet with coaches and they always talk about wanting to establish running the football, it's oftentimes with a good tight end who can control the line of scrimmage and the point of attack, and they're becoming harder to find because the colleges are giving us a whole lot of receiving tight ends, former wide receivers who can run, not necessarily block very well. In this case, though, we saw 2 tight ends on the field, both of them with the ability to block, and he ran the ball successfully behind that power set.
Well, partner, there's something special about a game in the snow. Just always fun in these elements, although a little chillier up here in the open-air booth. The only thing that's not fun is that we got the mid-game notification that our flight was canceled tonight, but we'll deal with that later. It was really a fun game to watch, though.
It was, and there is something special about games played in the snow because the element of surprise really kicks in. You don't know how they're going to handle the ball, if someone's going to make a dramatic play just out of nowhere, and all of a sudden it just changes the course of things. But a big shout out to our crew to make sure that we were comfortable up here, as comfortable as one could be. In these elements, they took care of us and made sure we were dressed properly.
So that'll just about do it for Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. From
Hello, everybody. I'm Larry Ridley. Welcome to the NFL on EA Sports. Today, there's going to be a pair of wide receivers looking to make big plays on the field. It's the Patriots going up against the Raiders. The opening kick is straight ahead, so it's time to turn it over to my colleagues, Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis with the call. gentlemen.
Thank you very much, Larry. We are here on a beautiful afternoon for football. Today, we're set for a good AFC matchup between the New England Patriots and the Oakland Raiders. And we say hi again, everybody. Brandon Gaudin here as we count down to kickoff. I turn to my partner, that's Charles Davis. And Charles, Larry pointed out in the open, we've got a pretty good matchup of wide receivers here this afternoon, don't we?
And those guys have such a big impact on the game nowadays. We know it's a throwing game, but the guys who can go up and get it, the guys who can break tackles after the catch and make bigger plays, oh yeah, they love spotlight as well. They want the football, they want the attention.
Ready to go now on a sunny afternoon in the East Bay. And off we go from Oakland. This is taken at the 3. And he'll take this across the 25, couple extra yards up to the 27-yard line. So here comes the Raider offense now onto the field. They'll be led out by their quarterback out of Fresno State. It's the Pro Bowler, Derek Carr.
It's been fun to watch Derek Carr grow as a pro. When he was a rookie, they tried to game plan around him so that he didn't have too much responsibility. Now, I don't think they can heap enough things on his shoulders because they know he can handle them.
Now a play fake here on first down. He's got time. And his first look is incomplete. Latavius Murray, the intended receiver, out of the backfield. That'll bring up second down. Well, sometimes we talk running backs. Sometimes we talk wide receivers. Walford, the tight end in this unit, very important.
Clive Walford, a terrific player. Knows how to work the inside portions of the field, but also can surprise you and get deep.
First carry for Latavius Murray. And he is going to lose yardage here. It's a loss of 2, now third down.
Let's just go ahead and go back through that play with his eyes, because he's got to read his keys. Run or pass right off the top. You're probably going to read an offensive lineman to see if he sets up in pass protection, if he fires out for a running play. The next thing is you're going to check and see what the back's going to do, and if he ends up with the football, okay, now you got to check and see. Does an offensive lineman come downfield and try and block you? Are you going to try to elude him? Are you going to take him on and hold your spot? What are you going to do? In this case, didn't have to do any of that. Saw all of his keys, saw the play in front of him, and ran clean to the ball carrier and finished off the play. But it appears that they read man defense and went to the out route, and what you have to do on that one is the receiver's got to make sure he works a defender towards the middle of the field to give himself space to cut to the outside and have that ball delivered with good timing, and they got it done.
So after that big gain, let's see what else the offense has up its sleeve. First down, Murray. And he is going to lose yardage here. That's going to go as a loss of 2, and it'll be second down.
The evaluation process in today's NFL does not take into account as much bulk as it does speed. And that's what we're seeing with the linebacker position. Those guys that can run, they can play at any spot because they can make plays on the opposite side of the line of scrimmage.
Now Carr going to give it to Murray on a draw play. And they'll lose a yard that time, and that's going to lead to a third down.
You can almost see the wheels turning for the offensive coordinator there. Edge pressure you want to use against them. Oftentimes when they get into the backfield, they're disrupting things. But if they get there too quickly, you can actually slip the ball to a runner and get past them. That didn't happen on that play, though.
On third and long, it's Carr. surveying the field. He finds Roberts, complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before getting this inside the 30. And they convert on third with a gain of 22. And on this first drive, looks like they want to get that vertical passing game going early.
And they did, and what a warning shot they just fired. If you're not going to back up and play coverage deep, we're going to attack you all game long. And once you adjust to that and you start to back off, then that opens things up underneath. A really nice start for them. Great way to get the game going.
So after that big play, let's see if they can catch their defense maybe on their heels. They'll run it now out of the gun. And down inside the 15 he goes. And a nice carry there of 15 yards.
How many times do we say in this game that speed kills, and it does it in so many different ways? In this case, you got a back who's quick and shifty, can make moves, make people miss, but also gets to and through a hole before it can close down. That's some of the benefits of that speed, not just outrunning people in the secondary. And that led to a really nice game.
Fresh set of downs here.
Watch left, watch left, watch left. Stop right there. All right, here we go. Red 18. Red 18.
Again, it's Murray. And he'll be taken down here at about the 11. Give him 3 on first down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7. And quickly, let's check out the New England defense.
It seems like whenever people talk about Chris Long, the number one thing they discuss is his motor and how relentless he is. Let's not forget, he's also a superior athlete.
And the 8th play on this drive coming up. That was 2nd down run for Murray. And a nice pick up there as he'll take it from the 10 down to the 5-yard line.
This drive is turning into an extended one, and the guy carrying the ball, he's becoming more like a body blows guy. Every carry is putting some damage on the defense. So after a while, I'm not too sure how many guys are going to want to run up and tackle him.
Carter throw on 3rd and 1. That's caught at the 3. And give them 2 yards there as they're set up now with a 1st and goal. Well, they've had a great, impressive drive going here, and that pickup ensures the drive continues.
And not only do you continue the drive, which is demoralizing for the guys on the defense side of the ball right now, but you make your own defense happy. They're able to get a little more rest over on the sidelines while this one continues downfield.
Now they'll run. Murray. And he'll get blown up behind the line of scrimmage. Back at the 6. A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's 2nd down.
That play never got off the ground because of the defensive front. They owned the offensive line, which allowed the linebackers to see their openings and run straight to the ball. That's why that play just never had a chance.
Well, just play after play after play on this long drive for the offense. Now Carr throwing on 2nd down. Throwing over the middle, and it's incomplete. Amari Cooper, the intended target, and it's 3rd down. Can this defense get the stop on the opening drive? Here's 3rd and goal. Working from the gun, it's Carr. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. He was trying to get it to Seth Roberts, and that brings up 4th down.
3rd down is the down. Both sides know they absolutely have to win, and the name of the game for the defense is pressure on the quarterback. But pressure on the quarterback with contact, that's how you end up winning it.
And Janikowski bangs it through, And the Raiders jump out to a 3-0 advantage. So they get the field goal, but part of that was a 14-play drive to get the 3.
Normally, when you hold the ball that long, run that many plays, you end up in the end zone. There's a breakdown on the defense. Something happens. In this case, that didn't. But really good ball control by the offense. They're hoping that they can wear them down if they keep having drives like that.
Now after the made field goal, here's Sebastian Janikowski to kick it away. And here's Lewis. And he'll take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. So now the Patriots getting set to take over on offense. They're led out by a man who started more Super Bowls than anyone in NFL history, the great Tom Brady.
I can't help but admire the career Tom Brady has had. The numbers are off the charts. The Super Bowl championships and rings, we know that they are incredible. But how about the durability? Had one season that he missed, most of that season because of a knee injury. The rest of the time, he answers the bell and wills his team to victory more times than not.
They go play action here on first down. Rush coming, and he's taken down. The safety blitz turns out to be a great call defensively as they sack him for a loss of 9. And their inaugural sack of the game coming from an unlikely source.
You mean it wasn't a linebacker? It wasn't a defensive end?
It was somebody like you.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, that's a surprise for the offense. That's not what they normally get when they think about pressure.
On second down, here's Brady. Got a man complete. It's Chris Hogan. And they'll get 9 there as that sets him up better for third down.
That was not a completion that results in a highlight video. But at the same time, if you have those kind of completions all game long, eventually one of them might turn into a highlight.
They get the completed pass, but still have more to go here on third down. Throwing is Brady on third down. Looking for Gronkowski, and he's got him complete. And he's got the first down yardage before he's brought down at the 42. And I put my first tally mark next to the Brady to Gronk counter here.
I think it may be the first of many, because once they get going, look out, things tend to snowball. Tom Brady trusts Gronk as much as any receiver I think he's thrown to in his career. And it's evident when you see that.
And that's saying something.
That's saying something right there. But he's earned it.
They'll run it now out of the gun. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Call it no gain on the play, and it'll be second down. This is the offense we're going to see coming up in this one, and LeGarrette Blount, the featured back.
The big knock on him coming out of college was his lack of speed, but it's definitely not his lack of power. He runs right through opposing tacklers and sets things up big for his offense.
Now Brady throwing on second down. And he's got Edelman for the first time. That's complete. And he'll get it out to midfield. Looks like, yeah, they'll spot it right at midfield at the 50. So just a lone field goal in this first quarter of play. 3-0 is our score, and we're back to Oakland after this.
The NFL on EA Sports is brought to you by Head & Shoulders. Shoulders were made for greatness, not dandruff.
Alongside Charles Davis, Brandon Gaudin, it's the Patriots in possession to begin quarter number 2. And they're driving, but they come up on a 3rd and short here. Completed pass on second down. Now it's third down as the defense looks for the stop. Now flags come in. Looked like one of the Patriots might have moved.
False start, offense. Still third down.
So 3rd and 7 and an extra defensive back on the field here.
Definitely want to play coverage here.
Shotgun now for Brady. Goes right side, complete to Gronk. And he's got the first before he's brought down at the 39-yard line. So he makes the grab and the chains move forward.
Nice job by the offensive line giving them time to complete that first down pass.
And here comes play number 6 on this drive. On first down, Brady. And right side, caught, Hogan. And he's going to get this inside the 30. 11 yards on the pickup, and it'll give the Patriots a first down.
And those first downs do add up. The offense keeps the ball moving downfield and keeps their defense on the bench, giving them a chance to rest.
So here we go, 1st and 10 now. Here's Blunt. He's able to get 6. A nice pickup down to the 21.
Some runs are blocked so well, you almost forget that someone has to carry the ball to gain the yardage. The leverage by the offensive line to create space up front, really well done.
Three yards to go on second down. Again, here's Blunt. And he'll take it down here just shy of the 15 at the 16-yard line. And 5 yards on the play there as the drive will continue.
So many teams want to throw the ball in this situation nowadays, but I love watching a team that has enough confidence to go ahead and run the football. In that situation, that's almost a tendency breaker.
And a new set of downs here after picking up the first on the ground. They'll run it now out of the gun. And he'll get 4 there, down to about the 12-yard line. He's brought down that time by a couple of Raiders.
When you find that kind of yardage, you couldn't be more confident as a ball carrier. And guess what? You're going to go back and tell your offensive coordinator, I'd like to keep carrying it, thank you.
And the seemingly endless drive continues. Now they'll throw with Brady. And incomplete there. A nice hit. Jars the ball free and brings up third down. And now for the offense, this is play number 11 here on this drive. From the gun on third down, Brady. And Amendola with a catch. And he's able to pick up the first before he's brought down inside the 5 at the 4.
But give the defensive guys a little bit of credit. They didn't let the deep ball beat them on that play, did they?
No, the drag, that guy can be your safety valve. We saw it right there.
Yeah, and it picked up a first down for them, too.
Long drive. The defense just cannot seem to catch a break and get off the field. Now Brady. This is caught. Gronkowski. And he's going to get into the end zone. So cue up the Gronk spike. Gets a Patriot touchdown. Rob Gronkowski from 3 yards out. And the Patriots have taken the lead. Boy, it's nice to have that big, reliable target you can go to.
Each and every time. A lot of people see that position as a fallback. Throw it to them when all else fails. Not at all. This guy can make plays, and that's exactly what he just did.
Yeah, play here for a touchdown. And this is up and good to make it 7-3. So that one a 13-play drive in total. And it ends with a New England touchdown. Gostkowski now after the touchdown. He'll send this one away. That's fielded in the end zone. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line. The Raiders offense now making their way back out onto the field. And they had 3 points last time, but they didn't want 3 points because they were well within range of scoring a touchdown. We'll see if they can do better now.
I'm with you on that one. Let's just go ahead and be frank about the whole thing. The only one happy about the 3-point.
The kicker.
Exactly. He put it through the post. That's going to help him in contract time. But that offense, they're thinking, let's get in the end zone this time.
I don't know if that helped him at contract time. You could have kicked that one through.
I don't know about that.
Toe bash.
I don't know about that. Super toe.
All right, here we go. Wide and yay. Wide and yay.
Carr now on first down. Brought in by Walford, right side. Give him a couple on the catch. It's 2nd and 8.
Let's just make this one simple. Could he be any more open than he was on that play?
Yeah, they lost him going to the outside.
Hard to believe because you go through your accounting on each and every defensive snap. Who's got who, what defense you're in. That was totally a blown coverage.
They'll run it now out of the gun. Across the 30 to the 31-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup there as it'll leave them with a third and about 4 more for first.
Well, so far, this game has gone the way the defensive coordinator had hoped. They've dictated things, and they've not let them run the ball very well at all. They gave up a nice game there. I doubt it'll back off their confidence. They've played so well throughout this entire game.
From the gun now on third down, Carr, and that is incomplete. Michael Crabtree, the intended receiver, and it's 4th down. Here's Marquette King now to kick it for Oakland. Back deep, Danny Amendola for New England. And this will be taken at the 13. Oh, nice move. Well, he wasn't too far from breaking that. Officially, give him 15. And the Patriots take over. Out comes the New England offense to see what they can do this time. And that recipe on their last drive that resulted in a touchdown looked pretty good, so they'll be hoping to do that once more.
And it takes me back to when we sat with the offensive coordinator and the head coach. They felt pretty good about their game plan and thought there were some holes in the defense, and they exploited them the last time out. Let's see if they can come back and put together a similar drive.
And we'll see if they can do just that. Throwing on first down is Brady. Over the middle, it's Amendola. And he'll get it up near the 35, right at the 34 here. 6 yards on the pickup, and it'll bring up a 2nd down.
Well, if you do read man coverage, Brandon, the drag route's a pretty good one to run against it because you're running away from people on it.
Completed pass play. Now let's see if they go back to the air or to the ground. They'll run it here with Blunt. And unable to get downhill there, so he'll take this up to about the 37. A 3-yard pickup on 2nd and 4. Now they'll need to convert here on 3rd and a little more than a yard. Now 3rd down, less than a yard. They'll run it now out of the gun. And he's got the first down yardage before he's brought down at the 42. 5 yards is the pickup there as that extends this drive. Two minutes to go here in the first half. We'll come back to Oakland after this. Reminder coming up at halftime, Larry Ridley will join us from Orlando with our halftime report, but business to take care of before that. First and 10. Here's Brady. On the slant, he gets it to Gronkowski. 10 yards on the pickup there. And that's good for a New England first down. Quick pass play there on the slant, Charles. Works out well for the offense.
The offense loves it. The defender hates it. Hard to get through the body of the receiver to get to the football trying to cover a slant.
Offense comes to the line now, first and 10. From the gun, it's Brady. To the right side, and he's got Edelman. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. That one good for 16, and the drive will continue.
Good throw, good catch, but I really like the route. The drag and being able to run away from defenders, hard to stick with them for that long.
Yeah, better against man than zone, or?
Better against man, because now you're running away from someone, and you're not running into a defensive player in another zone.
On first down, Brady going underneath to Blunt. And Blunt loses the football. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. One receiver to the left is Cooper.
All right, here we go. Wide and 8.
On first and 10, here's Carr. He's got time in the pocket. That escapes the sack. And he'll toss this one incomplete. Seeing no options, he throws it away. All right, different topic here. 2018, the Super Bowl, traveling north, far north to Minneapolis. Early predictions for that one. Who you got?
Well, you know, everyone's still waiting in the NFL for a home team to play in its home stadium, right? So could the Vikings be that team? I'll start in the NFC, and I'm going to say no. I think Seattle, starting to get near that maybe last run with their defense. Earl Thomas returns. I like Seattle coming out of the NFC. How about you?
Well, I'm actually going to take a Dallas Cowboys NFC title run. I think that they came so close this year, probably most talented going into next year.
I like that one. Well, in the AFC, I'm going to go with a team that if they improve their defense and their quarterback stays healthy, they could be that team, the Oakland Raiders.
Okay, I'm going dark horse. Cleveland Browns. Let's go.
Hey, from worst to first.
Let's see if they can convert here on 3rd and 3.
There you go. Red 18. Red 18. Check 52.
going to try and throw on 3rd down. And this is going to be incomplete. Here's Marquette King now, as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. This is brought in at the 21. So possession goes over here on the punt. And possession will switch hands, 1st and 10. Here comes Tom Brady and the Patriot offense back onto the field. He's played a pretty clean first half, a touchdown, no interceptions.
Frankly, that's what they expect out of him. They want to see the ball thrown and thrown well, and he's able to do that and put it in the end zone. They'd love to see more of that before this game finishes. But right now, he's got his team in a good spot.
A good spot, maybe looking for touchdown pass number 2 here in the 2nd quarter. Brady now on 1st down. And he just gets rid of it. Throws it away. The wise move there. Looked like nobody open. Now 2nd down. So 2nd and 10 here. Brady to throw on 2nd down. Amendola catching it left side. Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. So the offense took the timeout. Looks like they're ready to go as we get set to resume the action. Still in search of the 1st down after that last completion. And the Raiders call on a nickel set for 3rd down. Working from the gun, it's Brady. And that will be incomplete with a clock down now to 13 seconds.
Whether you deserve credit or not, the defense is going to take credit for that incompletion because it always feels good when you slow down an offense.
So the Patriots will turn it over to their left-footed punter. That's Ryan Allen to kick it away. And did they keep it in? They did. They kept it in. It's down to close to the goal line at the 1-yard line. Very tough spot here for the offense to start. They begin the drive with a run by Murray. And he'll take this up to about the 7- or 8-yard line. So at halftime, it's the Patriots with the advantage. As we send you across the country to Orlando, standing by there, Larry Ridley with our EA Sports Halftime Report. Larry?
Thanks, Brandon, and welcome to our EA Halftime Report. I'm Larry Ridley. Both the Raiders and the Patriots are mucking it up a bit on defense. Neither offense can get going, and so it may end up as a defensive battle for 4 quarters. So let's take a look at some of the highlights from the first half. 3rd down from the 25. The pass will be completed into coverage, and he'll eventually be brought down, but not before getting to the 47-yard line. Later on the drive, Brady's able to find his mark near the sidelines. And he capped off the long drive with the TD. They're now on top by 4.
All right, Larry, thank you. A fairly tight game here as we get set to resume play in this second half. Both teams appear ready for the fight ahead, and we resume action here in quarter number 3. This is fielded a couple yards deep. And he's able to get it across the 20, but not by much, as he's marked down at the 21-yard line. Now the Patriots offense, they work their way back out onto the field. They have the lead. Now they'll be looking to extend that lead.
And this is where I enjoy talking about one of my favorite subjects, tendency breakers, or counters as I also like to call them. You've done things in a certain way in the first half, and they've had the ability to see what you've done. They're going to make their adjustments. So guess what? You adjust yourself and try and stay ahead of the pace because you are looking for some separation in this ball game.
The adjustment to the adjustment.
Without a doubt. Show them one thing, hit them with something else.
They start on the ground here with Blunt. And he will find his way forward to about the 23-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8.
Partner, you know I love to point out when teams break tendency and do something a little bit different from the norm. But when you run the ball in the first play of the drive, that's not a tendency breaker at all. That's just trying to establish yourself as you move forward.
See if they stay on the ground for 2nd down. Here's Brady. Quickly to Gronkowski. That's caught. Rob Gronkowski. There he goes. And all the way down to the 22-yard line. A big play there on the catch and run. 54 yards.
You know, some teams use the running game just to bludgeon people. I think that Brady to Gronk does the exact same thing for them. Long, short, medium. They know how to connect.
In ways that sort of revolutionized the quarterback-tight end relationship. They can go, as you've told me before, they go medium, they can go short, they go long.
And the way that Gronk is used, he's not just a tight end. Oftentimes they put him on the backside of formation as the single wide receiver, and he runs routes exactly that way.
They'll run it out of the gun, and they'll get him down right about the 20. 2 yards on the carry there. It'll be 2nd down. Second down, 8. Throwing now is Brady. And the hit jarred it loose. It's incomplete. And he's certainly not a guy that drops that football very often.
Indeed, because that's a bit of a surprise. I know he's in the middle of some traffic and people, bodies all around him, but he usually has the focus to haul that one in.
Incomplete pass on 2nd down. Let's see what the offense draws up here on 3rd. Gronkowski, slot left. Throwing is Brady on 3rd down. Looking for Gronkowski, and it's intercepted. And an alley to run. And a terrific return as he'll take it up past the 35. First possession of the 3rd quarter, an interception, so maybe a second-half tone setter.
Indeed, and not the tone they wanted to set. That's the equivalent of running out the wrong door and running into your pool instead of running out onto the field. A real dud for that one.
Has that happened to you before?
No, but I've heard stories about teams actually doing that back in the good old days.
So here comes the Raiders offense getting ready for their first possession of the second half. Murray, the lone setback. He's going to get the football. And he is going to lose yardage here. It's a loss of 2 there, bringing up second down.
Wasn't that long ago that the NFL guys really didn't adopt much from the college game. But one thing that has crept in there is spreading things out, opening things up, not even just in tempo, but maybe getting better line splits and spreading the field. I think that would be a great strategy right now to try and open things up in the run game.
Watch the slant. Watch the slant. All right, here we go. Red 18. Red 18.
Now Carr throwing on second down. Looking for his running back, and he's got him. They give him 13 yards there on the play and a fresh set of downs.
We always talk about having to read defenses and how complicated that is. Well, this was an excellent read. Read the pressure and got rid of the football before it even got to him for a nice game.
And when they're blitzing like that, running back usually a good spot to go with the football?
Without a doubt, because he's right in your sight line or he's near you. So you're able to just get it to him easily. And once he gets in space, that's usually a good matchup for him.
They'll run it now out of the gun. And he'll fight his way forward to about the 48-yard line. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
That was a really nice play, able to stack that one up. When they get back in the huddle, he's got to tell his guys up front, great job. They kept people off of him, allowed him to run free and make the hit on the runner.
Filled the gap nicely, kept him to just a 1-yard gain. So 2nd and 9, the defense looking to put them in a bad spot here. Now Carr. And he'll hit the slant route. That's caught by Cooper. And he's brought down. That one goes for 13 yards, and it moves the sticks.
That was a nicely run slant route, and what the receiver's trying to do is make the defender think he's going upfield for a deeper route, and then breaks it off, usually after about 3 to 4 steps, and cuts towards the middle of the field. And now what he's trying to do is use his body to keep the defender away from the football and give the quarterback a really nice target.
They'll run it now out of the gun. And he's going to fight his way forward here for a modest gain. He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4. And that looked like some pretty easy yardage there right up the gut.
And he's a guy that has some height to him. So when you don't have to drop a shoulder or create or get through contact or trash, makes it a lot easier to stay upright, see the field, and make a run as we just saw there.
They'll run it now out of the gun. And he will lose yardage back to the 34-yard line. He'll wind up losing a yard on the play. And just like that, it's 3rd down. And yet again, this run game just continues to be completely shut off.
Completely stymied. I mean, they're trying to get some consistency, trying to find places to roam. They just haven't been there throughout this game.
So 3rd down, they need to get to the 28 for a first. On play action, now Carr. And incomplete. He had nowhere to throw, so he just tossed it away. But that brings up 4th. So out comes a field goal team now for the 2nd time here today. On the left hash, officially, it's called a 51-yard attempt. And this kick is not going to be close. It's well short, well right to boot. And this score will stay right where it is.
Welcome to the stream, welcome to the stream, welcome to the stream. If you're new, hit that sub button.
The Raiders defense getting ready.
And now Big Mo's wearing a shirt of their color. They're hoping to continue that momentum in their direction.
Road to 450. Starts today.
Momentum. And right now, he's hugging them.
I'm doing this so I can learn how to read the plays better. Because I'm new to playing football on like the PS4. So trying to learn these plays a little bit better. I've been writing down stuff like all day. And also I'm trying to find a different team I can play with.
The drive starts with a handoff.
I always play with the Saints.
And he'll be tackled right on
And I just want to try something different. Try a different team.
First down, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 2.
First play of the drive, let's give credit all around. Excellent blocking, but the guy carrying the ball, he was the finisher. A really nice run.
And some options here for the offense on 2nd and 2. Blunt, the lone running back. From midfield, here's Brady. He gets it into the hands of Gronkowski, complete. And he'll be brought down at the 45-yard line.
Love the call by the offensive coordinator, recognizing the situation very well, calling for the play-action pass, and completing it.
On 1st and 10, here's Brady. It's caught outright, Amendola. 7 yards, the pickup on the pitch and catch. Offense staying ahead of the chains here, 2nd and 3. Brady to throw on 2nd down. Looking right sideline, but it's incomplete. He was looking for Gronk that time, and it's 3rd and short. Three yards left to grab here on 3rd down. Brady going to try and throw on 3rd down. And he dumps it off to Blunt. And here he'll be brought down a little shy of the 35 at the 36. It'll be a 2-yard gain, and that'll bring up 4th down.
A short gain that doesn't get him the 1st down brings up a 4th down situation.
Really nice job defensively. They knew where the sticks were. They got the stop before. So on 4th down, Brady will yield to Gronkowski for the field goal try. From the left hash, this from 53 yards out. And Gronkowski's kick is good. And they push the lead up to a touchdown now at 10-3. A little bit of a lower trajectory there on the deep kick, and it worked.
Had to do it because he had to drive it out low because of the length of the kick. Able to do that, got it above the defense and over the post.
Gronkowski now
Yeah,
converted for 3.
I did like 9-3.
This will be fielded at the 6.
But I did win.
And he'll be brought down at the 23, make it the 24-yard line. And now Oakland ready to take the field. And they had compiled a pretty long drive last time. Unfortunately, though, it ended with no points after the missed field goal.
And that can hurt the psyche of a team because as they drove downfield, you know you're never supposed to count points.
Where are you up to?
Until they go up on the board. Well, let's face it, we've been there. We've seen teams before. They were counting on those points. They didn't get them. Can they come back now, start over again, and grind it out?
Carr now on 1st down. And now the ball's out. Carr lost lost it. Fumble. And it's picked up by the Patriots. And the field position doesn't get much better than this. They'll have it 1st and goal at the 8-yard line. The pocket collapsed around him. I know we talk about it a lot, but a QB has to have that sixth sense, doesn't it?
It really does, and I know of one team at one point was training their quarterback with that time frame, and anytime he didn't get rid of the ball within the right amount of time, they would blow a horn or blow a whistle to show him this is what that time is, just what you're talking about, training him to understand this is the amount you have, make sure the ball's gone. Didn't happen in this case.
So they're operating in the red zone. They come out here in the eye. The offense operating inside the 10 at the 8 here. It's 1st and goal. And that'll move him a little closer as he takes it from the 7 down to the 4-yard line. So that run gets him about halfway home.
Yes, now 2nd and goal. The end zone beckons. It looms. They can do whatever they want. Full playbook. Run it again, or they can go play action and try to put it in that way.
And this will probably be the last play of the quarter. So it'll be 2nd and goal when we return. We've played 3 quarters. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. The East Bay. We get set for the 4th quarter. Patriots have the lead. They also have the football. Now Brady throwing on 2nd down. Finding time. And he'll be hit as he releases it. And that'll fall incomplete.
When defenses get to the quarterback that quickly, a lot of times it's called a jailbreak. It wasn't quite that fast, but fast enough that he had no time to look downfield and set himself to throw the ball. And as he tried to do that, he was hit and it forced an incompletion.
It's a 5-receiver set. 3 to the left, 2 to the right. Brady now on 3rd and goal. And he'll just toss it away.
Yeah, he hurried that
so
one.
He throws it away and that
brings
brings
up
up
quick.
4th down. So on 4th down, out trots the kicker in a big spot here. This to make it a 2-score game. And the 10-year vet knocks it through the goalpost. And they will stretch their lead to 10 now at 13-3. So his 2nd field goal of the game, and that could turn out to be the big one.
Yeah, you have to make them score twice to beat you, and that's not impossible. But here in the 4th quarter, puts their backs clearly against the wall.
Gostkowski now converted for 3. Now he'll kick this one away. Here's Taiwan Jones on the return. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. The Raiders offense now, they trot back out. And the turnover last time, that's sort of been symptomatic of their struggles here in this one.
Big word. I like it, though, because you're exactly right.
Like that, don't you?
All game long, they've struggled moving the ball, turning it over on the last possession. Is that word again, symptomatic?
Yeah.
I like that.
Your analysis, symptomatic of the success of this broadcast.
What I like is that you gave me the word, and I just kept using it.
One receiver to the left is Cooper.
All right, here we go.
On 1st and 10, here's Carr. He gets this one to Michael Crabtree. 26 yards on the pickup there. And the Raiders are going to have a first down.
They missed the key possession. They had the fumble. It was within the goal line. They failed to convert for the touchdown. So we only got 3 out of that. But it's in the fourth quarter. With just under 8 minutes, they can still come back. I'm doing good, man. We're doing good. We're sitting here watching these games. What are you up to?
And this one is incomplete. Amari Cooper, his intended receiver, and that'll bring up second down. Offense looking to avoid a 3rd and long. It's 2nd and 10.
We ready? Wide and yay. Wide.
From the gun, it's Carr. Connects it to Roberts, right side. They give him 13 yards there on the play and a fresh set
got both feet in it.
But that's what you're looking for when you want to throw the ball downfield. You want one of those guys who can play out on the perimeter, can play out wide, who can not only get open, but when they're covered, can uncover themselves downfield and create catches.
First down and 10 now for the offensive group.
Hey, they're scared. They're scared. Ready? Red 18. Red 18 set.
Again, it's Carr. Roberts.
Any plans for today?
That throw good for 4. It's second down. That time they hit him out of the slot on the drag.
And that route takes some fortitude from the guy running it because he knows.
Hey man, I'm gonna write you on
He's trying to work his way
Messenger in a little bit.
And people wanting to put a little contact on him. Really
I
well
need
done.
your
Second down now after the pass
I
completion.
need your advice or something.
Setback.
We ready? Red 18. Red 18.
That's supposed to be happening here in a couple of weeks.
Now Carr again. On the crossing route, he hits his man, Amari Cooper. But he's brought down, but not before reaching the 8-yard line. So Amari Cooper out of Northwestern High School in Miami making a nice play there.
And it's so funny that when I was going through the draft process when he came out of Alabama and was inquiring about him and his skills, they say it all began back in Miami. He really became a pro receiver at a young age.
Oh yeah,
his attention to
I need to
detail
sign up
precision.
for a membership
But don't
too.
forget
There's
his athletic ability. That's what made that catch.
there's
there.
a LA
It's been
Fitness
1
right
year
next
with Teddy
to
Bridgewater as his
the
quarterback
movie
there,
theater
so
we
that
always
helped
go
back in
to.
high school.
I'm thinking about getting a
And now
membership
first
up
down
there. I haven't
following
seen how
that
much
long
it is.
gain.
Here we go. Red 18. Red 18. Set.
But yeah, it's a lot going on over here, man. I don't trying to figure out what to do with some things. I mean, I'm alright. Family's alright. Just outside of that.
The formula for winning defense is exactly what we're seeing in this game. Controlling the line of scrimmage, attacking, and changing everything so that now they're playing in the offense's backfield. They're playing an excellent game.
I
So
quit
now
playing around
11
my
yards
box.
to go for this offensive unit. It's second down.
What are you doing?
Here we go.
So the false start will back them up 5.
Mike 5-4. Mike 5-4. Mike 5-4.
First offense.
Watch the run. Watch the run. That's soft, baby. That's big soft.
Still second down.
At 409 subscribers, I am 1 away from my daily goal of 410. 1 more away. Once my other phone is powered back on, it's upgraded now, but once it's powered back on, I'll let you on there.
Third and goal.
I've been trying to ask around for opinions about the situation.
They gotta have 6 here. It's third and goal.
Yep, they gotta get it.
All right, here
Washington, 3rd and goal. Call it no gain on the play, so no help there. And now 4th and goal.
Yeah, go
Brandon,
for
it's
it.
easy to make decisions from right up here where we are, right in the cheap seats, but let's be frank about this one. This isn't even a decision as far as I'm concerned. They have to go for it here. Field goal does you almost no good as time's running out in the game. If you want to win, you have to be
You go
aggressive
for
here.
field goal.
So on
Yeah, they gonna
4th
go.
down,
Yeah, they gonna go for field
out-trots
goal.
the kicker in a big spot here.
Still plenty of time left, I guess.
And Janikowski bangs it through, and they will cut the lead back down to a touchdown now at 13-6.
All right, man, I will.
2 scores to get back in the game. The field goal then maybe not exactly what they wanted, but it's a necessary first step.
Still plenty of time remaining, but you could really use a stop defensively after the kickoff, preferably a 3 and out.
After the made field goal, here's Sebastian Janikowski to kick it away. This fielded at the 2. Look at the spin. A second spin.
Turning and turning and turning.
And the Patriots gearing up to go now. And last time they got 3 points, but it was a chip shot field goal. And when you go to the sideline after a chip shot field goal, maybe the offense not too happy.
It's a balancing act, isn't it? Because you're exactly right. They're none too pleased that they didn't punch it in for 6 points. But they also have to remember they did put points on the board.
3 points is 3 points.
And in this league, you take points when you can get them. Not easily done. And once again, leverage wins. The offensive line, lower than the defensive front. They moved them and found some good space for the guy carrying the ball.
On 2nd down, here's Brady. Open man left side is Gronkowski. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. Looks like the defense in press coverage here. They'll run it now out of the gun. And he might have got this across midfield, not by much. They'll mark it down at the 49. Call it a gain of 4 on 1st, and that'll make it 2nd down.
On any running play that's called, they're always hoping that it's going to break big and go the distance. But when you get a nice gain like that, you're able to do so many things anyway. You can come back and run essentially the same play again, continue to move the ball on the ground, or you can decide to throw the ball now because usually you have the defense back on its heels.
They'll run it now out of the gun. Oh, he's got some breathing room. And oh, he sheds a tackle. Now he's got some space. A really nice gain of 25 yards.
And that's why defense coordinators always preach 11 guys to the ball. Because sometimes you have a missed tackle, but if you have a swarm of guys around, less room for them to roam even after the first missed tackle. In this case, tackle was missed, plenty of open field to get after that.
So after that big gain, let's see what else the offense has up its sleeve. They come up in an offset eye. Brady now on 1st down. Over the middle, that's caught by Hogan. And he's able to get it to the edge of the red zone at the 20-yard line. Time for a break. We'll come back, see what transpires after this. So the Patriots with a football as we get you reset. They've got a 2nd down now as they search for a way to get this one to the finish line. in the red zone this time. Brady to throw on second down. And over the middle to the tight end, Bennett. Now whistles, and the Raiders are going to signal for a timeout. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. So a defensive timeout, chance to regather, regroup, and get set as we resume action. So third down, just 1 yard to go. Now a carry for Blount. And he has the first down before he's tackled at the 5. Now the Raiders are going to use another timeout here. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. And now following that timeout, the defense back out onto the field. Brady going to look to throw. And look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. And now off to the races down the right side. Picked off by Sean Smith. The 20, 10. And he takes this one back.
What a turn of events.
Raider defense delivers.
What a turn of events.
From one end zone all the way to the other. Talk about a turnaround.
And how about the excitement that play generates for his team? Not just the points on the board, but the momentum and taking it from coast to coast, end zone to end zone. What a tremendous play. Now get that man an oxygen tent.
That's your boy Old Mo. You said momentum, right?
Old Mo, I think he's kind of limping across at the end because of that distance, but he made it.
Still an important piece of business to take care of, the extra point. And we are tied here in the 4th quarter. So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception, but then returning it to the end zone for the pick 6.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Now they can just hold on to it. You talking about a minute and a half is going to seem like eternity for the Raiders against Tom Brady.
So here comes the kickoff now, all even here in this 4th quarter. This will be fielded at the 6. And not a bad return here. He gets it out to the 25-yard line. The Raider defense now, here they are as they get ready to trot back onto the field. They're working here with a tie game. The question here I'd like to ask is how aggressive do you play this defensively?
You just want to make sure that you don't give up the play that beats you. I mean, it's that's really your line of aggressiveness. Play it straight, make sure tackles, do what you have to do, but don't give up something big that all of a sudden you look at the scoreboard and say, we blew a golden opportunity.
I wouldn't mind OT. I wouldn't complain.
I wouldn't complain either. Just make sure you call the producer and tell him to cancel our table for dinner tonight.
Will do. Back to throw, Brady. And seeing no options, he just tosses this one away incomplete. Now that'll bring up second down. But not to get too overcritical there because he knows what he's doing, but his shoulders looked a little off kilter there when he threw that.
I don't think you're being overly critical there. You're just analyzing it, and he gets those shoulders right. That pass will go from incomplete to complete.
Blunt, the lone running back. To throw, it's Brady. On the slant, he gets it to Gronkowski. The reception good for 7. It's 3rd down. They brought in an extra defensive back here, so probably not expecting a run on 3rd and 3.
A good call.
Over the middle, that's taken in by Gronkowski. It's a gain of 4, and it gets him the first.
He's trying to get back to that field goal range.
Looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up. Brady to throw. Surveying the field. And again, he'll find Gronkowski complete. Now, whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. And we are back here. I'm Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles Davis. So the offense takes the timeout. And now we're set to get going. And as the 4th quarter winds down here, we're all even.
And no one wants this game to extend. They want to go ahead and win it right now.
Now Brady. And he's got his favorite target yet again.
They is not letting them through.
Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. So the offensive unit called the TO, and now we are ready to resume play. They slot Gronkowski outright. To throw is Brady. And incomplete. He had nowhere to throw, so he just tossed it away. But that brings up 4th.
Don't try to go for it. The little kick. It's way back there.
Here's Ryan Allen now, as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time.
Trick it on.
And that one hits a little too close to the goal line, and it continues into the end zone for a touchback. And now Oakland ready to take the field. They've got work to do, but they do still have a bit of time here.
And they've got to feel comfortable with that, but they have all their play sequences called. If they get out of bounds, that allows them to huddle and call another play. But if they don't, it's hurry up to the line of scrimmage and either spike it and stop the clock or continue to move it downfield in order to try and get in range and win this game.
See if they can do just that.
Oh, got caught.
Can't get a throw away. He's taken down. Jabal Sheard in there to get him his 2nd sack now of the afternoon.
They're going to let this clock play now.
Free football. 4 quarters done, and we're dead even. We'll have overtime after this timeout. And here in overtime, if the team that receives the ball scores a touchdown, it's over. If they don't, we can still have some more football.
That's exactly right. If they go down and kick a field goal, the other team gets a possession to either match it or score a touchdown to win the ball game. If both teams kick field goals, the next team to score wins. But if the receiving team throws a pick six or fumbles the ball and it gets picked up by the defense and they score, the game is over at that point.
Nothing between these two teams for 4 quarters. Here we go to begin overtime. That'll be taken in the end zone. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line. And now Oakland ready to take the field. They control their own destiny here. They have the football in overtime. Obviously, a touchdown would win it.
And I think teams around the league are still adjusting to the idea of going downfield, scoring a touchdown wins the game, because they were used to just going downfield and trying to get in field goal range to win a game. Still having to make that transition. Let's face it now, the ones who are doing it best know they need to go down, attack, put the ball in the end zone, and not leave it up to a field goal and give the other team a chance.
Yeah, as we said, they control their own destiny now. Here's Murray now as they run it to start the drive. Only a couple there, so he'll be brought down about the 28. A whole bevy of Patriots there that time to bring him down.
Yeah, that wasn't a big run, just a short one there. But guess what? Sometimes you treat it like boxing. You throw that jab out there, and you throw it again, then you come with a big punch later. Maybe they're just trying to set them up.
Second down following the run. They go with Murray again. And he'll get about 4 across the 30 to the 32.
Well, if you're a football guy, that's a pretty run because everyone is in sync right there. Obviously, the guy carrying the ball, but how about the people up front? Leverage, athleticism, they created some nice space for him.
So following the run, we'll see what they do here on third down. They'll run here. It's Murray. They find some open field here. And he's taken down at the 43, but not before picking up the first.
All right, it's football 101 to know that the quarterback controls just about everything on offense, but a lot of times what gets missed is that the center controls line play. He has to communicate to the guards and the tackles what type of front they're facing, how they're going to block it, and what adjustments need to be made sometimes on the fly as a defense will shift. Give the center a lot of credit because for the most part, he's got big defensive linemen over his face all game long that he's got to try and block and protect his quarterback and create space for his runner. In this case, he did a really nice job of communicating and executing.
First down. And he's got Cooper on the out route. That's complete. And now Cooper slow to get up. Staying down after that last play. We'll take a break and get a report from Oakland after this. So after that big play, let's see if they can catch their defense maybe on their heels.
Check four. Hang on. Wide and
Now a play fake here on first down. Oh, he had 6 points in his hands there. Couldn't hang on. Second down. Carries piling up. It's Murray again. Calling about a gain of 3, and they'll be looking at a 3rd and 7 coming up. Here's play number 7 on the drive. This is 3rd and 7. Throwing his car on 3rd down. And now the ball's out. Carr lost it. Fumble. And it's picked up by the take it.
Uh-oh, that's it. The Patriots win.
30, past the 20.
Yep.
And he brings it back to the house. It's a touchdown. And in a crazy inning, a defensive score wins it. Still catching our breaths from that electric finish. You get into overtime, that's one thing. It was a great 4 quarters. But then in OT, not only to win it, but to win it on a defensive score. Wow.
Oh, definitely. And I think from now on, we're going to definitely travel someone who can help us, because I thought I was going to pass out at the end. Not just getting to the overtime, but the plays in overtime that led to this one, and to finish it on a defensive touchdown, a takeaway that gets into the end zone. I'm not rooting for anyone, but boy, I love to see games finish that way.
So that'll do it for us. For my partner, Charles Davis, and all the hard-working men and women on our crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL right here on EA Sports. From Oakland, we sign off. So long, everybody.
All right, that was a crazy finish. That was a crazy finish. Ray-Bans, how you doing, man? Yeah, that was probably the best game of the day, man. I mean, I've been having low scoring these last few games, but yeah, that was good. That was good. That was good. It was clutch all the way. It was interceptions after interception, but Patriots came on top. They supposed to be playing them, like I said, this season. That's pretty much all I was doing, was going over their schedule. And I didn't play all their games. Like, I think I skipped over the Rams, I want to say. No, the Chargers. They were supposed to be playing the Chargers. I skipped over that. I think they played Buffalo twice this season. And I can't remember what other games, but yeah, that was clutch. But I'm gonna end this stream right here. I got a few things I gotta do before I may not take a nap now, but I have a few things I gotta do on the computer. Tomorrow I probably won't be streaming. Got a whole bunch of things I gotta do tomorrow. Might be going to see that new Detroit movie. I don't know. Depend on how late. Because we got a 7 p.m. and a 10 p.m. showing. So, might go catch that with the wife. But other than that, thank you all for watching. Until next time, take care.